So, welcome back once more to the land of sundered crowns, the city of Eldenil on the southern coast of Caronava. Your group, having discovered the unfortunate fate of Lord Dunor Dwellin, um, has received numerous pieces of evidence that there may have been more to his death and the killings that preceded it than first met the eye. You talked to Master Rephram the Alchemist, Constable Jute, a member of the town's guard, as well as the perfumer, all who gave you some pieces of information. And then most recently, you were wandering the southern isle known as the Alchemist's Quarter when Wander, who was displaying one of the effigies that you had captured during your stint in Aldwell, was approached by a shadowy figure. When it became clear that Wander was not a member of whatever organization this shadowy figure belonged to, a fight ensued and was rather quickly ended by you, with the death of two of your assailants, whilst a third dove into the reeking mess of that passes for water in this part of the estuary, and disappeared from view despite Wander's attempt to part the waters. He was apparently very adept at moving and staying underwater for some time. However, you have now, you were able to revive another that you had captured and gain quite a bit of information from him before you put him down. And now, I believe that initially you were carrying along a couple of the corpses, but had since chosen to dispose of them. So, what is the party up to at this point? I believe that you guys were heading back to the Emperor's Rest Inn, but were there any alternative plans?
No.
Okay.
He said very confidently.
Not until tomorrow for Stomp Street Gang Saturday.
Okay, so you guys head back to the Emperor's Rest Inn. At this late hour, the common room is very quiet. The somewhat Amazonian innkeeper Jelor is nowhere to be seen. There is instead a rather kind of scrawny-looking young man behind the counter who kind of looks up when you guys arrive, and is able to kind of unlock the door and allow you access up to rooms. But is there anything you guys want to do or discuss before heading to bed?
Yes. Unless someone else wants to do a thing.
Mm-mm. I think I'm going to humbly request that Lorium give Valco some training, unless we had any other plans for that.
He would never. I was just gonna use some sendings, if you know what I mean. Gonna make some calls.
Okay.
So, the first sending going to the Reverend. I have to look at my notes, but you know the one that we spoke to. Me and Laura did a wonderful job.
Which one?
The notes, it is 15 pages long. I must search.
What?
I can find it.
Do you mean
No.
Master Rephram, the priest
Damn
slash
it.
alchemist?
You
Yes.
took it from me. All these notes, and I couldn't find the name. But yeah, to him.
Okay. Let me know
Just,
what you send.
Yes.
Do you announce this intention, by the way, to the rest of the group?
No, it would have just been something I would do in front of Lorium, just as we're like bedding down. So if someone else has something they want to, someone else has a collect call they would like to place, The message would, how do I'm just going to say it out loud because counting is hard. Seems Master is guilty here. Are you alive and safe? That's it.
Okay. You receive there is a pause before you receive a response, but it does come through. You do recognize the voice of Master Refram as the man that you spoke to in the alchemist shop. And he says, yes, I am safe as I can be. Please let me know how your investigation proceeds. Or if circumstances change and my return is safe.
Good.
Oh,
And then I'll,
the horse was most kind.
I'm so glad. Now I message Sunshine and I say, "Where is he?" I do, however, use a fourth.
You
level
get
spell
back.
slot. Not good horse. I will use a fourth level sending to midnight. Oh, I have to. Oh, gosh, it's okay. It goes through. It's that. I'll just send you what that is, and then that's all I'm doing. Using some sendings,
Okay.
doing some castings.
Are you just messaging me the second sending?
Yeah. Well, it's got to be a secret. They can't know what it is. Between me, God, and midnight.
Ah, I see. Okay. Uther, Naira, are you guys going to be doing anything before you head to bed?
There's definitely an innuendo I can make, but no, I don't have any RP plans.
Other than knocking boots, obviously.
Other than playing checkers, all right? Like,
Okay, so I will. You guys can go ahead and take your long rest then. The Emperor's Rest Inn provides comfort and security enough that your rest goes undisturbed. And we will continue as soon as I have seen and potentially responded to this message. Here we go. Okay. Huh.
yeah, go ahead. Tell me how midnight would respond to that. Go on. Do that. It's just one long,
I mean,
It's like 10 p.m. when he hears a voice in his head say that. Oh God, I forgot. Oh no, long rest, changing. Oh, I gotta change spells. Oh no.
if you want to do that afterward, that's fine, and I can just re-import Wander when the time comes.
All right, I will. Don't worry, guys. I'm planning for a very violent confrontation here. So that means we're not gonna fight at all.
I believe in you. You're gonna pick the correct spells and not wish that you picked a single other incorrect spell.
So that is the response that you get from Midnight, followed by So hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You best be counting that as one word. So I guess that's another question. Are we taking Lorium with us, or are we leaving him in the place?
If one of
I mean,
you wants to pilot Lorium, Cole said he is happy with that. Otherwise, he was going to be staying at the inn to look after the carriage and Valco. Because, Wander, since you are basically standing post for the night, 1 second, let me finish this message.
Oh, good.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Midnight, not fully understanding the spell, a sentence cuts off halfway through as he reaches 25 words.
Yes.
However, with your passive perception, your general alertness, as you spend the night kind of staring out at the window and the world around you, you do notice, for the most part, the street is very quiet. Occasionally, there is a wagon that kind of rumbles through one of the crossroads a little ways down. Potentially, a ship that's come in with the night tide has finished unloading, and the goods are now making their way through the town on their way to the North Road. For the most part, the street outside the Emperor's Rest Inn itself is completely quiet. However, you do notice a persistent presence in one of the alleyways a little ways down. A figure appears in the middle of the night and settles in. You notice the slight glow of a cigarette occasionally, as they appear to be watching the inn. If you want to actually roll a active perception, now that you've noticed this person, to see if you can see details, please go ahead.
Absolutely. Oh, I rolled that advantage.
Which one was the first?
The 3. That is a total of 14.
Okay. Hard to see exactly. They are wearing what looks to be kind of a heavy-ish cloak. Definitely looks humanoid. Not very tall, quite kind of scrawny. It looks underneath the cloak, but you don't really see more than that. Looks kind of a little.
Any discernible detail in the cloak, or is it just like a raggedy cloak?
The cloak itself actually looks like pretty much like you described. Yeah, like just kind of a raggedy cloak. It doesn't have any particular markings or anything like that you can see. The figure themselves, they don't make any attempt to approach the inn, and they also don't seem to be making any particular attempt to conceal themselves. They're not kind of like posting up with a chair outside on the street, but they are just kind of basically hanging around in the mouth of an alleyway, a little ways down from the inn. And you see this person, like, they do disappear and reappear a couple of times, but you do see what is probably looks like the same figure there throughout the majority of the night after after their arrival, which happens probably about 2.5, 3 hours after yours.
Interesting. I will keep that noted in my brain.
Other than that, however, the night passes undisturbed. You all are able to complete your rest, and you are awoken in the morning by the sounds of the kitchen and common room coming alive underneath, on the floor below, as traffic begins to increase on the streets outside. The day is a kind of a grayish, slightly kind of cloudy day. There's a little bit of a breeze coming in off the sea, which actually seems to have cleared out a little bit of the persistent fog and muck that hangs over much of the city, but the unfortunately pervasive smell is definitely still there. But a new day has dawned. What are we all doing?
Sleeping. Ha ha ha.
Uther would wake in, kind of make his way over, looking out to make sure Wander's still there.
He is gone. No, he's definitely still there.
Like, perfect, okay, right where I left him. And then make his way over, clean up, and then finish, like, fully dressing out. And then noticing it's now out of time, so Naira must be awoken. As he'll make his way over and lean down and kiss her on the cheek. And just go, it's time to wake up.
Naira sort of probably swats you away and pulls the covers up over her face.
So is that what you're saying? 5 more minutes? All right, if you're going to stall, I'm going to let you do it. As you don't notice, but the window coverings go open, and the window's opened as you then hear the flick as he lights a cigarette. As he leans out the window. Not saying anything, but using message from this point as the windows open. And I'll just go, so this whole, consuming of flesh together and the ritualistic dancings and all the thing you call the getting married, hitched, so to say. How are you dealing with being, warlock? I don't know if those terms really count, being a reaper. We just kind of are, but
well, yeah,
I knew you had some.
That is sort of my perspective on it. I will have to look into it a little bit more, I think. Because what I know about warlocks is it's just different.
Yeah, the ones that, sign up with, like, ultimate darkness for limitless sadistic power, those guys kind of ruined it for the rest of the warlocks, I think. Gave them a bad name.
I mean, quite. But it's also just... It's so much power. It should be earned.
You see as Uther nods. I agree with you. I can see the distastefulness of it, the ripeness for abuse, but long drag. I would do it over and over again. In fact, it might have been the best decision I ever made, so I'm quite pleased with myself, really.
At that point, she will peek out from the under the blanket with an eyebrow raised and saying, "The best decision you ever made."
I mean, I made some really good ones, but keeping you here and us together and seeing what we are and will be. Yeah. The rest of this, I really feel like I'm just trying to put extra points on the board, you know? I already won.
And now you get
But these
to...
people, they're kind of losers. Let's be real.
Which people?
Them out here. They don't have to be, though.
I don't think...
You know, all you studying history. There's
Yeah.
always the argument of it's the times. And then the other side says it's the people. And then the other say it's a mix of both. I
Well-
believe it's the person. You can make a difference. A big one. I think we could put our thumbs on the scale of this place.
I think... that most people don't have the advantages that we do. And I intend to put my thumb on the scale of this place. In fact, I intend to put my thumb on the scale of a lot of places.
As he finishes it, prestiging away the butt of the cigarette as he closes the window. All right, let's go get Wander. Let's go fix it.
All right. How about we go destroy a gang today? How's that sound?
I think that sounds like fun. I mean, I don't know how much more movement forward we can make with the different cases. Or maybe I'm just entirely enamored with the thoughts of running over a street gang.
I mean, sometimes just doing that much good in that little time just sounds like fun. Although I am a little worried about Wander, I'll be honest. That's a very non-committal sound of you, Uther.
It's a very thought thinking one. I'm not sure. He frowns a little bit. It's kind of tough for me to feel guilt if I feel it was necessary.
Oh, I'm exactly the same. I feel like if morality is gray, obviously, but if you're trying to do good and somebody is trying to stop you from doing good, then you have to make sure that they don't stop you. And she shrugs. But I think Wander might be starting to wonder if there are other ways. I'm not sure. Maybe he'll talk to us. And then she's gonna start ritually casting her helper to get ready in the morning. And she'll say, I'll be down in just a minute. Well, I'll be down in probably a few minutes.
It just nods and makes his way out of the room and down to meet up with Wander.
Okay. So, quick about the table. Did anybody want to pilot Lorium, or are you guys good for me to bow him out of this session?
Bow him out.
Okay.
That's my vote. But you guys can totally...
We'll be fine without him. Who needs the paladin?
Okay. So, Wander, do you share your sighting of the individual?
Before I head downstairs, so say like, I don't know, 8 a.m., 9 a.m. ish, do they move at all from their position?
No. You can actually, and now with that it's kind of daylight, give me another perception check.
Alright, maybe this time it won't be a 3. It is not a 3.
Damn. With a 29, you are now able to get a very clear look at this person over the course of time as the sky lightens and you're starting to get a clearer and clearer view of them. They are a somewhat scruffy-looking human man, young-ish, maybe like mid-20s or so. Beneath their cloak, you do catch the presence of what looks to be scrappy, sloppy, and quite well used and dirty leather armor, as well as a belt around their waist that could very well carry weapons, but you can't. And based on some of the shapes that you see under their cloak, likely does. Also, tellingly, around their neck, you are able to spot with a 29 a grubby-looking blue handkerchief.
Good to know. Good to know. Then I will, make my way downstairs and wait for everyone. And once we link up, I will inform them of this mysterious gangster. Bump into Uther on the stairs and we fall down.
So, Uther, are you going to wait for Nair to join you before you discuss this eventuality? In which case we can kind of just fast forward to there.
Yes.
Okay.
Just have everyone at the table for the discussion.
So, you're able to order kind of coffee, some oatmeal, bread and bacon and cheese and the like. Get a nice breakfast spread out. Again, somewhat plain fare in a somewhat plain room by the standards that you have gotten used to during your brief stay at the Tower Shade Inn in Vanya, but filling and edible enough. Naira, you are able to you descend, having completed your morning preparations, and are able to join them at a corner table.
Okie doke.
Oh, and as you guys all sit down to eat, Jelor does make an appearance, coming in from the back and handing over another 3 gold to you, Uther.
He'll take 2 and just flip her 1 with a wink and go, I've been enjoying this place, but I'm starting to think some people might be following us. So if you could just make sure you're locked up tight at night when we come back in, it might be the safest.
She kind of looks at the gold piece, looks at the door, and back at you for a moment, and then tucks it into her apron and just goes, kind of just shrugs and nods, and then moves back behind the bar.
As he'd turn and just be like, oh my goodness, oatmeal is like the second best with raisins and honey. Pancakes takes first, though. as he'll say to Naira and Wander, and then give Wander an eyebrow raise and lean forward conspiratorially and go, all right, so tell Naira and Ketra, let's figure this thing out.
And then he'll just look towards Naira and be like, a man with a blue handkerchief waits outside.
And just
Armed.
say that again.
He is armed.
And just refreshing my memory, the blue handkerchief was the opposing gang, right?
That was the symbol associated with the Edge Runners, yes.
Yes. Naira, an eyebrow quirks. He's watching the place, is he?
He's been there all night.
Interesting. If he's been there all night, he must be tired. We should go say hello.
Talk first.
Of course.
He will not move until he gets confirmation.
Wander, how about I make you a promise? And I don't believe I have, although I have not held myself to this promise, but I won't attack anybody who hasn't drawn a sword or weapon against me. Ever. Or, well, magic as well. Just hasn't been aggressive toward me. How's that sound?
He'll kind of look down. He'll look at Uther's fucking oatmeal for a minute. And then he'll say, no, kill who must die. But think about it first. Please?
Naira will cock her head and she goes, I do. I always do. I just think very quickly.
I'm totally not rolling an inside check. I'm totally not. Absolutely not. Ignore whatever that is. Who knows what that is?
She 100% always thinks things through and just thinks very quickly.
Ooh. He won't say anything, but I'm real tempted for him to just be like, think better.
Do it.
No.
Okay.
I would like to not have to stand in the naughty corner.
You wouldn't. You would just make her cry.
I suppose Uther eats his massive, king's breakfast.
Well, that
I
spread
burned a lot
was
of
laid out.
calories.
That spread was laid out for the group since you are a known quantity here. However, that was phenomenal roleplay as always, guys. So anybody who doesn't already have it, please do take inspiration for that as a good start to your day.
Yes.
And again, the breakfast isn't, there is sadly no raisins and light on the seasonings, to say the least. Maybe a little sprinkle of salt in there, but this is not, pretty. Even though it is probably the highest class establishment that you have seen in Eldenil. It is by no means a nice inn, despite the best efforts and the rather highfalutin name. But the breakfast is filling and functional, and you are able to, you're able to eat and eat your fill quite quickly. Lorium says that if you guys are going to go out and confront this individual and possibly the rest of his gang, gangs, obviously, by their very nature, do not work alone. So he would prefer that somebody stay here to guard the carriage and Valco, and ensure that whatever you guys get up to out there, there is no revenge or visited upon the inn, or potential filching fingers visited upon your stuff.
He's a smart man, that Lorium.
And so he declares his intent to stand post at the Emperor's Rest until you return with news.
So, do you want me to boop you on the nose, make you invisible, so you can just appear behind him and be like, "Hello," or do we want to just walk over? And he might try to run, I guess.
About how far away from the entrance was he?
Probably about a little over 100, maybe 120 feet down the road.
Well, we could do the invisible thing. That's always fun. We could, all three of us, go out there and try to confront him. That seems like the most likely way to get him to run off, yes. And then there's always just one of us walk out and say hello. Doesn't even have to be me, she says, looking at Wander. If you're afraid that I'm going to kill people unnecessarily, we can send Uther. Or you. Oh, that actually does sound like fun. Let's send Wander out to say hello.
Okay.
Uther just raises an eyebrow. Do you? All right. Then go for it. We'll be right here up the street and watch it. You can check in with messages.
Here's this perfect setup for us to kidnap this guy and interrogate him, but nope, we're gonna send out Wander. I love this plan.
I do too. This is not how anybody expected this to go.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
So, Wander, you step out into the street, becoming a little busier as the sun climbs. People are starting to go about their day more and more. You see, now that it is daylight, the individual does appear to actually expect that people might be keeping an eye out for him, and so is making an effort to, if not conceal themselves, at least be unobtrusive. They are still standing, and they're not like kind of crouching behind some crates, because that is a very good way to get yourself noticed when somebody walks up behind you, kind of thing. But they are sort of standing in a way where they aren't going to be immediately noticeable from the inn. And indeed, like, the only reason you are able to spot them as you step outside is your insanely high passive perception, and the fact that you kind of knew where they had posted themselves up from your long observation during the night.
There's they, not a single person?
Oh no, his observation during the night.
Okay.
Yeah. And so yeah, there is this somewhat raggedy figure, their cloak now up against the kind of spraying breeze that's blowing in off the ocean, pulling up a little of the kind of fog and cloud from the alchemical quarter.
Can Uther and I be posted somewhere where we can watch without being seen that we're watching? Like, well, by them.
I mean, yeah, you could basically grab a window seat from within the tavern. The way that the tavern isn't particularly well lit from inside, most of the light at this point is coming in through the windows. So as long as you weren't kind of pressing your faces up against the glass, you would be pretty difficult to see from anywhere outside if you were just kind of sitting next to the window.
Let's send Wander out, and I have a silly idea. As he's going to touch, do the Xavier Temple touch, and then just go, "Greetings, I can also speak psychically through magics. Jeller, is there a way out the back into the alleyway? I just would like to cut around on, I think, one of those people that's been watching us. If it's not too much of an inconvenience, you can respond to this message."
She kind of she's there behind the bar, just sort of stops when your message comes in and tenses for a moment, and then she almost kind of just goes,
Fucking
"Just don't
bitch.
start any shit that's gonna burn down my bar." And then you see her, and she kind of jerks her thumb over to an opposite corner near the back of the bar. Or the common room area.
Jailer, if I burn down your bar, I promise I'll buy you a new one.
I'll hold you to that.
I kind of can't make. Never mind. As he would then just like begin to like stand up and then give Wander the nod, and then my plan is to cut through the alleyways, kind of thinking I would come out the front, and with me and Naira just being able to get closer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, kind of like go out the
60
back,
feet,
go down
yeah.
the block, the other side of the block, and then kind of come out of an alleyway the opposite side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we can get closer.
Okay, well, both of you then, you are able to kind of head in the direction that she indicated, and you do find a back door that leads you out to the kind of stable area where your carriage was actually taken, and you see Valkos slumbering happily on the stoop, and then are able to kind of go out one of the side entrances that lets you out into a road at the back, where you can cut across basically the opposite side of the block, looking for an alleyway that'll take you back to the main road. Give me a stealth check, the two of you.
Here we go.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay.
Be the sneaking. Mm.
Okay. So you guys hurry out and chart this course quite quickly. Moving very furtively once you find the alleyway and there's any chance of you being seen from the position that Wander indicated. And you're able to reach the mouth of the alleyway moving as quickly as you were at around about the same time that Wander is coming down along the main road. Unless, Wander, are you making any special hurry as you step outside?
Trying my best to my knowledge to keep pace with how fast they would be going.
Okay. In that case, yeah, you are basically kind of not quite ambling to give them time to kind of cut out and then down, but certainly not sort of striding either. But as you step out and start to make your way down, you're able to get about halfway to this position when the guy kind of leans out and apparently, continuing his watch on the door, and sees you. Are you going to try and hide the fact that you are looking at him and be circumspect in your approach at all?
Nope.
Okay, so he sees you see him, and immediately takes off down the alleyway.
Good. After him, I suppose.
Okay. I guess then we've got ourselves a chase.
Do we really, though?
Let's see, what have we got for that? So, the way we're going to handle this then is, first of all, everybody roll for initiative. Ooh.
I believe in Uther rolling a 20 right here.
Here it comes. You called it.
Never.
Ah!
I mean, there was a 2 in there.
I was halfway right. And if you round up, that's pretty much just 100% right.
So, he is able to get the jump, darting away, darting down and away down this alleyway. You guys immediately, I assume all of you immediately set off after him as quick as you can.
Yeah.
Okay. Naira, with your feline speed, you will be rolling the following checks with advantage. Everybody, please roll me a intelligence check to navigate the alleyways and a dexterity check to thread your way through the crowds.
I'm a master at these.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Can your stupid dice get out of the
Guys.
way and let me roll?
Guys. Mm.
Okay, and then Naira, what's your dexterity? Oh, 14. Okay. So, the three of you chase after this man, doing your best to follow him through the maze of alleyways and small little edge runs and docks that he's able to duck through and dart along. Uther, you do an admirable job of leading the chase. Able to, or Wander, sorry, you do an admirable job of leading the chase. Able to figure out the direction that the man is attempting to flee in and suggesting pathways for the others to dart down where they will be able to cut off and kind of herd him toward what you believe to be kind of blind edges from which will impede his escape. Do an admirable job of it. Herding the three of you, kind of closing in and herding him, communicating with message where necessary. As Naira, you kind of head on up and dart over the rooftops to keep an eye, while Uther, you eventually are able to come around a corner and confront this man who, realizing he is now being held at bay, whirls around. You see now his cloak hood has been fallen back, and you see again a rather scruffy-looking human male, young-ish, scarred face, who looks quite sullenly at you as the three of you come together at the far side of the alleyway. And it's like, what do you want? Why are you chasing me?
Firstly, because you ran. And I am a predator, and you're acting like prey, which means you look like food. And also, that stupid blue scarf you're wearing on your neck marks you as a gang member, which I think means you were sent to watch for me. Or, as he points at Uther, Wander, at him. I do love myself, so I'd point at myself too.
He goes, so what, I wear blue? That's a crime? You ain't Watch anyway.
Oh, no. I'm far worse than Watch.
Well, I ain't done nothing, so you either let me go or I'll scream for the guard, I will.
Oh, now you're gonna start screaming for the guard.
So now is an important time for my spells to get important.
Okay. Wander, there we go. Start import.
And Naira will smile at the idea that he'll scream for the guard, and she'll say, oh, why, well, why not Constable Jute? She's lovely.
He goes, what?
Oh, yeah, we know the guard, and also, they're kind of ragtag. I think, as I look at them, even odds we could take out the whole guard.
Oh, easily, yeah.
Split them up,
What you want?
cut it off limb by limb.
Wander just looks at the two of you and just puts his hand up and then slowly lowers it. Bring it down a notch.
As he takes a breath in. My apologies. Let's start this off. I'm sure you just got caught up in something. I'm looking to speak with your boss. Find out your hideout, set up perhaps something. Make a business proposition. I'm sure he's always looking to make you and a bit of money.
Well, if you want to talk to the boss, yeah, head back to the tavern. I'll have him come talk to you.
Insight check.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Go ahead and roll.
Holy.
Get some more fitting music for this particular type of encounter. 26 and a 20. Okay.
He's doing the hum diddly scum diddly lying.
Come on. Hang on, sorry, It is not letting me...
You can roll those 30 initiatives. It's fine. We know they're here.
No, hang on. There we go. Foundry was not letting me... roll for a moment, but we sorted it. Okay. Yeah, he's lying. You can both tell. He basically just wants to get the fuck out.
As you do.
Uther would frown a little bit as he would just say, well, listen here. I'm going to let you know that I can make you talk. And it won't even hurt a bit. Yeah, I find it a little bit distasteful to get into people's heads. I can start forcing things out. You'll want to tell me. In fact, I'm pretty sure you'll enjoy it. But I don't want to. Sometimes people take to it a little bit more than I would prefer. So...
What are you talking about?
Magic.
I ain't scared of no spells. You think we don't got magic?
I think
Oh,
you
you-
don't got magic.
One of you guys give me an intimidation roll with advantage since you're tag teaming.
That probably seems more like up your alley, Uther.
Oh boy. He cries.
You kind of see his eyes widen a little bit, and he just goes, listen, he just told me I was just keeping an eye on you, that's all. You come into town, you've been, you put on that performance in the marketplace, you've been talking with the guard and all. We just keeping an eye on you, that's all.
Okay, this is a good start. We're all getting along. This is fantastic. So let's go back just a little bit. Who's he?
He goes, Sumark, he's the boss of the Edge Runners.
Sumark.
Does he seem like he's cooperating honestly?
Uh,
Ooh.
More or less, yeah. Like he's obviously being a little bit cagey, because he's quite frankly terrified of you guys. But he's also obviously like got a measure of loyalty and frankly fear for the organization that he's a part of. But he does seem to be more or less straight with you, yeah.
And you're the robbers, correct? You're not the pickpockets.
We do what we have to get by, you know? Bit of smuggling, bit of protection, and yes, sometimes you have to bop someone. You know how it is.
Yes, I know how's it is. And where would this place be? If I were to be able to go and talk to him. I didn't hear anything from you. You just made your way out the back.
We lost you in the chase. It was remarkable, really.
It's down on the Southern Isle, the Crumbling. He runs the Ogre's Cage.
Ogre's Cage. All right. And are there any special knocks or passwords that we need to know?
Oh, I mean, no, the one on the door. I mean, whoever's on the door knows us. You know, you're not one of the group. You don't come in, or you're not with someone in the group. But well, give me a persuasion check.
No.
Well, actually, go ahead and roll with advantage because again, you're assisted, and he's also shit scared of you guys.
Slightly better.
Much better.
He just goes, I mean, so yeah, I mean, you know, like that's where the gang hangs out. So you know, we all know each other. If you're one of us, you get in. If you're not, well, they'll turn you away if they can. He says, looking at your weapons.
Will you all be wearing cute matching scarves?
It's like he puts his hand up on it. He goes, well, it's the colours, eh? Of course we will.
And how many are there in your little group?
Don't know, maybe like, well, about 50 of us.
Insight?
Go ahead.
A himbo.
Not bad.
I mean, he's not telling you the whole truth, and potentially is exaggerating slightly, but is more or less like he's not orders of magnitude out. Nairi, you can tell that while he's not necessarily lying about the number, but he is also not telling the whole truth.
$50. Wow. He must be super powerful. Oh no, I don't know if I can handle it. As he gives him a studying glance. Or you're lying, which seems definitely more on top of it. I can tell because if you had 50, you wouldn't be walking around with stupid scarves like that on.
What? Why not?
You'd have matching armor, actual armor, and equipment. You
Well,
look.
yeah, we do when we got shit to bop.
I
I'm
bet
just
like
on a walkabout. Doesn't do to go
3
walkabout in
matching
fucking.
pairs.
Well, I mean, think what you're like. Go tell that to the boss if you want her.
I mean, that is the plan. But
Yeah, well, listen, I told you what you wanted, yeah?
I just get the feeling that there's something that you want to tell me that you haven't yet. Or perhaps you should want to tell me.
Ooh, maybe it's he wants to die. Please be that.
No, listen, I told you what you wanted. You said I could do a runner now, yeah?
And she looks actually at Wander. Do you have any questions?
No.
How old are you?
Oh,
He just goes, what? It's none of your business.
I mean, fair. Call it a morbid curiosity.
Gonna put my hand on my holy symbol.
Which kind of 24? Yeah.
Mm.
What's it to you?
that much hate in his eyes. I thought he was 70.
You potentially have a long life ahead of you if you start making better choices. Just keep that in mind, okay?
Right. And unless
Uther
any of you stops him?
takes a step forward and reaches out, and I'm going to reach up and pull a grip of hair from him. You know, like 5 or 6, like just a pinch of hair.
The fuck was that for?
And then I'll open my hand, and Prestige, there will be a flaming black skull, and I'll just put his hair into it, and then I'm going to close my hand and just say, now I can find you.
Give me a deception and intimidation check.
Deception.
Intimidation, well, actually, okay, yeah, intimidation definitely with advantage.
Intimidation advantage.
And yeah, you just watch like his face go ashen as he looks from your hand back up to you and back again. Just what? What you mean?
Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I'll be able to see and watch you. Now get rid of that stupid fucking blue handkerchief, and would you find yourself something goddamn important to do, like join the guard? Can't they say they're sworn with your kind of ridiculous shit? You're better than this, and you know it.
Right you are, Squire. My lady, And he just looks at Wander and pauses as if completely lost for a moment. Goes, sir, and just bolts down the road. You watch him
he's
tear off the scarf
bolting.
as he's running and just yeet it into an alleyway.
As he's bolting, right? Like, it's like that half where I'm not even going to turn around and look at him. I'll just message him and go, I'll know if you're not doing better.
There's just a faint sob back along the connection.
He'll just smile and turn towards Wander and go, I didn't hurt him, I just pulled some hair. And I'll just point at it in my hand. Thumbs up or thumbs down? I'm trying to figure this stuff out on the fly, Wander.
Close enough.
To close enough to.
Oh. Sorry, what?
I was wondering, close enough to what?
Better.
Okay, that's a step in the right direction. Wander, out of curiosity, do you understand the concept of intimidation or exaggerating the truth?
Yes.
Okay, great. So you understand that sometimes we may act as though we are going to hurt someone when we need information or something like that, but we're not actually intending to do that.
He stares at you for a moment and then just says, I hope not.
Okay. Okay, well, you're still learning. And she pats you on the forearm.
Okay, so that young edge runner has disappeared at pace off into the maze of alleyways
I believe you mean
and
that young
smaller
civilian.
roads. Sorry, what was that?
I believe you mean that young civilian.
That's fair.
The newest
That
recruit
young, shall
for
we say,
the...
former edge runner has disappeared at pace into the alleyway, apparently with the firm belief that he is now marked for life by a vengeful lord. So, with that particular encounter under your belts,
What an
where are
awesome
you guys
backstory
headed?
that would make for a character.
Hmm?
What an awesome backstory that would make for a character. You think you're cursed by a noble who just prestiged like a fucking skull.
Honestly, that's a fantastic idea.
We're gonna see that guy later.
I have to be a hero or he'll just show up and kill me.
Yeah.
I think we should probably make our way down to that southern aisle.
Oh man, it's a fight pit. That place is definitely a fight pit.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah.
I bet Naira would get some, like, supremely weighted odds. People would just see her and just be like, oh, like 500 to 1. And I'd be like, brilliant.
So, are you guys just going to head basically straight down there?
Sure.
We could do it during the day, but this normally, well, I mean, other than Wander, a lot of people have disadvantage at night that we don't have to deal with, other than Wander. We need to find you goggles or something.
We should, yes. I mean, there is a market. Shall we go see if there's any?
You guys wouldn't even have to roll. Almost all of the goods that you saw in the market,
Mundane.
in fact, all of the goods that you saw were mundane. Most of them were subpar. Even like the nice posher shops, like the perfumery that you went into, nice as it was not the kind of place that would have like magical components or potions kicking around. You get the impression that anybody with that kind of wealth in Eldenil is going to be keeping it to themselves.
Except for like the giant house.
Well, that's what I mean by like keeping it for themselves.
Ah.
Hoarding it, not kind of offering it for sale.
I mean, as he turns towards Wander, if you wanted, we could totally start like a big thing in town, and we could have everybody show up, and we could, with some prestige and the unseen servant, we could clean one of the bridges to show that the town is becoming something more, and then at night overtopple the gang. But that's kind of the most storybook I could think. Is that what you want, Wander? I'm trying to figure you out.
We're trying so hard.
You're a moral compass. But if you want to, I'm pretty sure I can pull it off.
No, that is okay. We can go to the he doesn't say the ogre's cage when you are ready.
Naira will just message Uther with, we really need to find him a girlfriend or a boyfriend or whatever you think he would be interested in.
I mean, do you think he'd be mad about a pet rock?
Let's start with that.
You laugh, but you're going to be so devastated a year from now when Wander's pet rock dies in an epic encounter.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely get a rock and draw some googlies on his helmet.
Rocky.
Then Wanda's gonna learn the catapult spell.
Yes.
It's Rocky, go!
4d8, Divine Smite.
Anyway. So, are you guys then just going to head down toward the southern aisle?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we had anything else to do. Except for,
okay.
take on those, like, the conspiracy of people who definitely know we're onto them and know the name of the person in charge who gave the order to murder.
They have no idea. They have no idea we're onto them.
They definitely do.
They would have told us.
Do you think we should update the constable on finding, or did we, the strange assassin monsters with their weird skin?
We have definitely not told her that.
I think we should probably hold. This is one of those situations where experience probably trumps my instinct, but my feeling is that we should probably come to her when we have something firm that we can prove. Otherwise, what we're doing is we're making an accusation against the city's equivalent of a noble, and there's not going to be much she can do about it.
Oh, yeah, no, I definitely expected this to be us doing the, all of the heavy lifting. But Never mind. I guess she doesn't need to know.
Weirdly, Naira sort of lights up and she's like, "Did I get that right? Oh, thank goodness." And she writes another little note.
Sometimes it's nice to feel like you're in the loop, but it might put her in a position knowing what we're up to. As well as perhaps, real quick, the pickpocket, that boy you met. They had some type of yellow marketing, didn't they?
They did, yes.
I think we should go out looking real quick, see if we can spot someone with it. Maybe message him over. So we can get our drop in the evening on him. And perhaps work something out with the Pickpockets Guild.
Yes, if there is a power vacuum, it might be a good idea to have somebody we intend to step in and take it, so we don't leave this place in a worse state than when we found it. Yes?
Yes,
Okay.
I mean, I don't think we have the time to deal with all of them. But if we did, that could be the way. No, let's do it this way.
All right. So you guys are going to spend a little while basically keeping an eye out for a pickpocket wearing yellow.
Probably go to where they are most likely to appear, so the market
Toward
area.
the market?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys were heading down, and rather than turning across the bridge, turn back across the aisle and are heading toward the main market harbor. But as you are actually passing by, before you even get to the main aisle, you see not just any pickpocket wearing yellow. You actually see the young boy Show, with his grubby yellow handkerchief wrapped around his wrist. He appears to be in something of a hurry, and when he actually sees you, you immediately see recognition on his face, and he makes a beeline straight over to you.
She smiles at him in that delightful to see you kind of way.
He just goes, hello, my lady.
Well, hello, young sir. Allow me to introduce my friends. And then she will gesture first to Uther and then to Wander and make introductions.
Oh, yeah, you're the ringmaster. Good to see you. He says to Uther, and then he's like,
Huh. Naira's ears flatten just a little bit.
well, do you speak Thieves' Cant?
Me? Yes.
Then you actually recognize this as basically not necessarily basically a slang term for a high-class, high-level performer.
I see. Okay.
And then he turns to you and goes, and then he turns to Wanda and just goes, Wanda, huh? So, is everyone in there? Or is it just, and then he actually just reaches out and goes like, against your metal breastplate.
Yeah, surprisingly, just imagine you got pulled out and then put into that. Same thing. He's entirely one of us.
Huh. Well, fair enough. No pox to nick though, so safe from me.
You seem to have something on your mind, Sho.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, so good. You're all still alive, though. So that's a good start. I was a little bit worried about that, if I'm honest.
Oh?
Well, see, there's been runners going back, boats plying the channels and all that. I think the edge runner's coming for you.
Naira smiles. She goes, yeah, no, we know about
Naira, you suddenly just feel like a excited giddy rush. Like a bit of like, oh yes, I get to play the death game. As you're like, oh, my husband is a reaper. As, he's very good at toppling gangs, you think.
He kind of like straightens his somewhat grubby little kind of waistcoat and goes, just last night they started out a real smoke. Been sending people around all the other gangs, trying to, well, get the hardest and the nastiest of them all together, get them down to the ogre's pit. We pickers don't go in for the rough stuff, so they gave us a miss, but we still caught the smoke, you know. Got eyes and ears, well, just about all the places we shouldn't.
The three of us have gotten one gang so scared that they are looking around and trying to unite other gangs with them. The three of us.
Well,
this is
I
gonna
don't
be
know.
fun.
I don't know what it's all about, but it's sometime, well, I mean, early this morning, really, but we only caught the scuttle this last couple of hours, so figured I'd, you know, come over and see if you guys wanted to, you know, well, any information.
We would love some information.
Well, it happens that, you know, well, occasionally we do trade in such things, so they say, you know, my lady. You being a lady and all, I'm sure you'd be well able to, you know, well, help out a charming boy such as myself.
You already know I'm good for it. What do you know? And I will give you appropriate compensation.
Fair enough, fair enough. Can't say fairer than that. Well, don't know exactly when it happened, but sometime late last night, well, early this morning, truth be told, a real rat's nest got started down there. They all started running out, went all over the sea, hit up some of the other gangs, like I said. Even some of the ships, they went around the docks looking for anybody that, well, you know, types that get on some of these ships, the ones that don't mind precisely whose head they might not be knocking in. We're calling them all up, getting them down to the ogre's cage. Near as I hear, they've assembled quite a group down there. They was getting them ready for something, and well, turns out there's this new group in town that's been, well, apparently putting their noses and their hands in places where some people don't appreciate it, which, you know, we pickers know all about, truth be told. So I had empathy for it, you know what I mean? And well, didn't think it would be the Edge Runner's normal kind of, well, shall we say, mode of business, you know, their modus operandi, as they say. But, well, there we go. Apparently, it's got them in quite a tizzy.
And Naira will get out. She will open her purse and get out 5 gold pieces.
His eyes just like,
And she flips one at him.
and well, I mean, down at the ogre's pit, which is down on the southern isle, crumbling one, you know.
Hmm. How many?
What'd you say?
I said, how many people do you think he's recruited?
He kind of goes, Well, I mean, the edge runners and all, there's maybe a couple score of them, but in terms of the heavy hitters, there's maybe only a dozen of them that really know what they're doing in a fight. I mean, they're all a bit, you know, brutish, but ones that would stand up to the likes of you, yeah, maybe only a dozen of them normal, but with what they've scraped up from the boats and all, who knows? But I mean, well, give me a couple hours, maybe I can, well, maybe we can pick it, as they say. What'd that be worth?
And she actually looks at Uther, knowing that he's good at this.
Uther will smile and go, I would be interested in perhaps getting your entire guild into something. I'm looking to collect some of those stupid blue scarves they run around with.
What, you want to talk to the Orchard Master?
Yeah. I think there's about to be a shift of power. All of them there are not ready for a fight. They're looking to kick someone's ass, not go to war.
Right, well, fair enough. Well, I mean, if a dapper lad like you wants to talk to the master, yeah, I suppose I could arrange that.
And Naira flicks another gold piece.
If you, well, couldn't take you back to the orchard itself, but if you want to hang around that fancy tavern of yours, I reckon he'd be able to find his way to swing by.
You see as Uther's gonna kind of glance around, as there's always somewhere just to eat in a town, you know what I mean? Like, just, it might not even be good. And just kind of point towards that nearest place and go, tell him to come by in here.
He kind of looks at you, shrugs. All right, fair enough, as you like. There's a better place down there if you like, though.
You've convinced me. I'll go down there.
Follow me. And he leads you through onto the main aisle, and like points out basically a small kind of like vaguely ratty looking, but more or less kind of presentable little what kind of looks to be sort of like street food setup essentially, where somebody's got a big kind of charcoal grill out that they've got various meats and breads and stuff that they're cooking up on. And he goes, wait here. I'll have a talk with the Manippa. And then disappears off into the maze of alleyways.
Nice. And go into the place to essentially grab lunch. Not exactly needing it with the big breakfast, but just something, you know.
Yeah. You've had a bit of a run, bit of an exercise. So yeah, you can. I mean, it's doesn't really have what you call in-house seating. It's just kind of a counter with the grill behind it, and then a few
Right.
like a couple tables and chairs for people to sort of lounge at, mostly out in the street. But yeah, you are able to sort of post up for a little while. And about 45 or 30 minutes, 45 minutes, about an hour passes. Are you going to do anything in that time? Nope. Okay. About an hour passes, and from a side alley, you see Sho reappear. Behind him, there is a man who is quite young-ish, sort of maybe early 30s. From the look of him, definitely has that kind of grew up on the streets sort of look, but also affectations of presentability. Like he's got quite an old, threadbare but finely cut jacket, and a cravat that's sort of inexpertly folded around his shirt collar. Who kind of comes up, he's got a big broad-brimmed hat, who is giving you kind of an appraising look as he approaches, but Sho seems to be kind of reassuring him as they come up. And one moment while I find. So yeah, he approaches, kind of gives you all a once over, and then flicks the rim of his hat and goes, "Afternoon, Orchard Master Ballum, at your service. Here, you've got a proposition for me."
Uther would kind of look away down the alleyway and just lean on his arm, touching his temple, and just message him and go, please sit down and have a seat. I think these things are better left. You never know what your ears are.
He grins and sits down, and you see his lips move a little bit as he whispers back, and he replies, "Show was right. You do have some tricks up your sleeves, don't you? But don't worry, I've got pickers in every alleyway around here. Nobody we don't know about's listening in. Well, not unless they got better tricks than that one."
I'll lean into your generosity, he would say out loud.
Right. So, my little pickers have picked up that you had some trouble with the edge runners, and you don't seem to give a fuck. Talking about going to war.
I wouldn't say we've had trouble with them.
Well, they aim to try and give you some, that's for sure.
I mean, they can certainly try.
We're hunting the hunters.
That's a bold strategy.
Yes.
So, how can my humble lads help you out? Or what precisely is the colour of this offer?
Well, first thing you need to understand is we're coming into this mutual benefactors from this, not even whatever bits of payment you get from me, but recognize I seek to gut it. You understand that he's working with Dory, and all these summonings in the town are being tied to him. Choose to believe me or not, framing to buy himself more time for something worse, I believe. Yes, I
you do actually, like, he actually seems to kind of straighten and, like, serious up a little bit as your words sink in. And he kind of leans forward. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Please continue.
Yes. As he would just continue and say, and I think they're going to use this town as a pyre, burn a lot of people in it, or maybe all of it, to try and do something dark. They already have done it to the people. As you've noticed, you down here don't really matter to them all. They're willing to gank anybody who's alone and in an alleyway and take him down and apart. That's going to make this town fail, and whatever you think you're protecting is going to fall apart with it. And now, I know you've heard your pickers, seen my shows. We've been nothing but kind, as we know you're not trying to destroy it, as these people are, or even murder. I can respect a thieves' guild. You have your uses, even to ones in my positions and crowns. We can find a wondrous level together. These, though, are parasites, a cancer that are going to destroy you in the long term. And I'm trying to set this town right. And you can pick all the pockets you want, but if they're filled with copper instead of platinum, you're not making the money you should.
He kind of sits back and is like, well now, that is quite the proposal.
Do you want to be a big player, or do you want to be a small player in a shitty town? People will know and respect you, your guild, and its capabilities, perhaps even getting some stamps of approval in time, official recognitions.
Huh. Fuck me, Sho said you had connections. He was not lying. And he glances over to the kid who's posted himself up a couple of doors down. And he goes, might have just brought me the best fruit yet.
But if you don't fix this place, no matter what you get, you'll be the king of a damned graveyard. You understand?
Oh, I understand that well enough. You really saying Mr. Dory's been, well, is he the lamppost killer?
There's quite a conspiracy. I believe he's in on it. There might be others stuck to it. he continues to cover himself, and you can have your picker's watch to confirm all of this, I would imagine. I don't seek to lie to my growing business associates.
Well, I gotta say, sir, that if you are true to your word and you can pull the edge runners out root and stem, I certainly would not be opposed to putting the pickers at your disposal, should there be any fruit you need plucked. Certainly wouldn't object to more pockets with platinum in it around here either. I'd say you've, well, the simple fact that you got the edge runners in such a tizzy, whatever it is that's caused that, and the shows you've been putting on around here, not to mention the, well, let's say the company we know you've been keeping, I'd say that proves your bona fides. So, this being a mutually beneficial arrangement, as you have said, what's my part? What can we pick for you?
I perhaps need someone who can start something, maybe make some noise somewhere and get away. I know you're not fighters and I don't need it, but perhaps distractions. I know that's a big snake, but if I can cut off its damned head or do enough damage, the ones that'll come creeping back know it's not going to be worth the pay, especially if the contracteer is dead.
So what? Start a ruckus, draw them out of the ogre's pit when you guys go in?
Maybe some fires. Any poking them you feel like doing to slow them down would be appreciated. That's, of course, up to your determination and what you and your lads would feel comfortable doing. But a slingshot to the face with a stone, I wouldn't complain at all.
I reckon we can arrange something like that, aye? When you going down?
Hopefully when they have lower numbers. As he would kind of then gesture. But what do you all think? Looking towards Wander and Naira.
And Naira says something first.
Hang on, she's just dealing with the pups for a second.
Wander says something first. He'll just say, could we do it tonight?
And he just strokes goes, I don't see why not.
Soon is good.
Soon as started, soon as done. And well, it'd stop them from having another night to recruit, go around the docks, so I might be to your benefit. But yeah,
Nice. Well then.
I could get my lads down there tonight. Have a few things ready. Where you lot gonna be? I'll have show come round and well, we can kick things off when you lot are ready.
I'm back, by the way.
We've got a show to do at the inn. After that's over, we'll make our way down and meet up with you.
Can't say I think he'd object to the idea of taking in another one of your shows, Mr. Ringmaster, so aye, sounds good. He'll come find you when you're done strumming.
As he then stands and puts his hand out as he says, "It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Lord Uther Lionsbane."
And he kind of pauses and takes off his hat and goes, My lord, I am Orchard Master Ballum, at your service. And shakes your hand.
Yep, and give him like the full like businessman noble shake. Like, hey, we're in business.
Okay, goes. Cool. Okay, so yeah, he shakes your hand, stands up, bows slightly, goes, "My lord, my lady, sir." Pops his hat back on, nods to Show, and they start walking back down the road. And you do actually see, now that you're kind of watching for it, as they begin to walk back, you see a number of other teenagers and young. Mostly humans, but there's a smattering of like halflings and others with them as well. A group of about 5 or 6 of them come out and join him as he's walking back down the road.
And I would just like walking away, touch Temple, and just go, "Prove you and your men are capable."
He just lifts off his hat as he walks.
And as they're kind of gone, he would just smile towards the group and go, "Well, I think that went well."
I definitely think we chose the right side.
Yes. At least they're not wound up with, the killer. So yeah, I definitely feel like we got this going properly. Should we head back to the inn?
Unless there was something that Wander wanted to do.
No.
And he would just
Okay.
turn towards Wander and do that, like, studying him, be like, thumbs up, middle thumb, thumbs down. Like, I didn't kill anyone. I made a friend, technically.
Naira is actually worrying at her lip a little bit. And we'll probably have something to say on the way back to the inn to Wander.
But Uther says that, and Wander just nods his head a little and says, "Better again."
Okay, I'll take better, as he nods.
Okay. I actually think this is a good spot to pause for a minute, and we'll take a 5-minute break. You guys head back to the inn. And in real life, you can take a moment to refill our drinks and take a quick break, and then we will get started when we get back.
Nice.
Yay.
Did you see that salesman tactic?
Lol. I do love how you're just basically like, you know what? The truth. That's all I need. I'm just going to tell everybody everything and just see how that falls. It's been working out real well.
Underestimate it. Well, people underestimate it. Because, like, yeah. In real life as well, it's like, nah, here. Boom. The sword of truth. It's like, hey, so this is what's going to happen. It's a problem. It's going to kill your town. I'm trying to fix it. And if they don't, you're going to lose everything. Tell me I'm wrong. And here's how I'm going to help you. And you help me. And this can become a beneficial relationship. Because we're both seeking, in the end, to make this better. Here's all the reasons. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter how many pockets you pick if they're filled with copper. Like...
Yes, let's bring commerce back, because that brings full gold purses back. Everybody's happy. And you're also not picking pockets of people who can't afford to lose, so it's even better.
Yeah. Like I said, it kind of works. Like, even Lord Wolfhard. Hey, here's all the things we've done that have been helpful for you. Like, even this. We'll show up and be like, hey, this happened. Because, like, this is under, like, the king's rule, isn't it? Technically?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, see? So we'll totally... we'll meet him and be like, oh, yeah, and we fixed your, like, your main port town. You're welcome.
By the way, Tyler, are you back? I'm going to take that as a no. I should probably pause the recording.
Okay, so we're back. Your group makes its way back to the Emperor's Rest Tavern. At this point, given the little adventures you've been on and the hour or so wait that you had for the Orchard Master, as he called himself, to appear, it's probably a little after lunch at this point. Maybe, yeah, probably about like 12:30, 1 p.m. So a little bit early for you to put on your show, which she requested be during the busier period towards sunset and after. So is there anything that you want to accomplish in the meantime, or are you just going to kind of hang out and wait?
I think Naira said she had something she wanted to say earlier.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, but it's not important. Naira's just going to say to you at some point, she's going to go, Wander, are you happy that...
Immediate
Yeah.
existential dread.
Are you happy?
No.
Naira gets a little downcast. Do you know what would make you happy?
So many things.
Like what? Wait. Like what, except going to a big library and looking up what Kainfell is? Because that's on the list. We're definitely going to do that. So, what else?
I wish I was better.
Better at what?
Knowing.
Naira perks up at this. At knowing what?
He kind of looks towards you and then tilts his head a little bit and says, I'll tell you later.
Oh. Okay then. And she puts on a brave face.
Wander's face does not change. And then we meander into a tavern for you all to perform a grand show.
Well, not for a few hours yet.
Hey, that discussion definitely took several hours, right? It was like...
But, well, I mean, if there's nothing that you guys particularly want to accomplish, we can just kind of fast forward, and you guys can give me your perform check. So yeah, if you guys are happy to, you just spend the afternoon basically trusting or hoping at least that the orchard master is sending out his pickers as he discussed and has a plan in place for your excursion tonight. Um, and eventually the sun goes down. You are able to perform your set. So Uther and Naira, both please give me a perform check. Or one of you can just roll with advantage if you.
Well, I always roll with advantage.
Oh, fair. Ooh. So Naira definitely taking the lead on this one, as Uther, you're pretending. The prospect of your duty as a reaper approaching rapidly, taking your mind somewhat off whimsical performance. But Naira is able to pick up the pace in spades, lead on a rather rousing performance using this orchestra that she is able to summon with her violin. And you are still greeted by a raucous round of applause at the end, with the average between those two. They're not quite to the same level that you have in the past. Perhaps the the reputation that you've built up over the last couple of nights had set expectations a little high, but nonetheless, you do make. Well, actually, only 2 gold from the few silver that are put up on stage just at the end, throughout the performance and toward the end. But during the performance, you do see Show in the hanging around at the back of the crowd. At first, it seems as though you see the innkeeper approach as if to try and eject him, but he kind of somewhat insistently gesticulates at you guys on stage, at which point she eventually relents, and after the performance, he approaches you. As they're kind of getting back down and starting to sort of just get back into the crowd itself. You see him kind of approach and make eye contact. He just goes, "You lot ready?"
Yeah, I'm ready. I've been waiting the whole night. I couldn't get my head out of. Yeah, let's go. As he grins and looks towards Wander and Naira.
Right you are. And he steps outside. You see him give a whistle, and further down, a form kind of steps out and goes and runs off down the alleyway and goes, "Right, everything should be ready when we get there. Shall we? I know the way."
Lead the way.
So, into the gathering gloom of night, you guys head out, making your way through the now familiar northern aisles and onto the more noisome southern ones, crossing increasingly decrepit bridges as you go, before he leads you eventually onto this southernmost or southeasternmost isle. Now, all of the islands that you've been on, as you've been past, they are all to some degree, if not man-made, man-enhanced, where boardwalks and artificial kind of filler has been added to existing parts of this estuary. And the lack of maintenance and care that seems to typify Eldenil is certainly evident in most of them, in the way that those edifices are crumbling to one degree or another. That is even more true as you step onto this last aisle. The bridges that cross onto it are broken down and incredibly basic, patchworked with haphazard repairs, straight up missing boards in some places, and many, if not all, of the boardwalks that back onto that front onto the estuary itself are just sloughing off rocks and boards and trash into the water, or what passes for water in the Eldenil estuary. All of the buildings that you pass have a look of decrepitude and lack of care, and the whole island seems to just be kind of tipping its way as though it's kind of decaying into the ocean as time goes on. But Show leads you through it with a air of, at least, if not confidence, at least a certain level of familiarity, pausing at a couple of intersections before going, no, right, this way, and leading you through. Let me just go here. And let me just prep the thing. Here we go. Ira. And Uther. There we go. You see, as he leads you down along one of the edges of the island toward a particularly dense, packed group of alleyways and buildings. Eventually, you come to a corner where he sort of waves you over and leans out a little bit and points down the road, where a little ways down you can see lights blazing from a building. Obviously, rather more occupied and lively than most of the ones around it. Out front of it, let me lead you guys in. Out front of it, you can see a fairly large group, about 10 or so people. All of them looking fairly similar to the man that you chased earlier today. All of them kind of wearing cloaks with scruffy armor, but now with their cloaks pushed back, you can see weapons clearly strapped to their hips. All of them looking around, most of them with a bottle or two in their hand, but all of them looking around as they stand around outside this rather large stone structure, where you can see above the door there is a rather crudely painted sign of a hulking figure looking out through the bars of a cage that run vertically across. You see that on the left side, it seems to go onto one of the tributaries of the estuary. You can see signs at the rear of the building of a some kind of dock with the shape of boats bobbing in the water. Most of the building is 2 stories tall, but you do also see that this portion here is only 1 story, and above that you can see that in place of a second story, there seems to be some kind of scaffolding or crane that juts up from a portion of the roof there. Show indicates it and says, the ogre's pit, or the ogre's cage right there. That's where the edgerunners hang.
And the crane appears to be made of wood.
Mostly, it is definitely like metal reinforced.
It's like
in
coming out
of
of the roof.
Yeah, it seems as though it's been built onto the first story of this portion here.
I don't know why I can't see anything.
Well, yeah, because right now you guys are on the bottom floor, so like there's
okay.
just kind of walls, and I haven't like put in a roof tile there. Didn't have
Gotcha.
time, unfortunately. But yeah,
No, you're
it's
good.
roughly about here where my where I'm pinging. You can see this kind of scaffolding area that's up and over. Show looks at it and just looks back at all of you guys. You all ready?
He takes out his alchemist's fire as he looks and goes, "Hey, Wander, you think you could throw it up there and hit the bottom of the crane right there, just between where it meets like the roof?"
Huh. I can try.
Believe in you. You got this. As he just reaches over, handing Wander the bottle. And he's going to, as well, give Wander inspiration.
And Show just goes, yeah. You ready for us to get the show started?
Yeah, Wander's going to start the fireworks.
You sure you don't want our distraction first? I mean, it's your show. You're the ringmaster.
Smiles and goes, "Actually, we'll start the fireworks after we get the distraction going."
Right, well, you'll know when they happen. And he ducks back down around the corner. Skitters off down another alleyway. And you three are left alone. A couple of minutes pass.
Naira will draw both her weapons, by the way, and if she, I put my mage armor on.
Yeah, that's a given.
Okay.
And Uther would turn to Wander and go, "You ready? We have to go in like Marines. All of these people have been contracted to kill us."
I am ready.
And a couple minutes later, you see a flicker of movement over here. A couple of small forms appear. And suddenly, the bottle in this man's hand shatters. Oaths and swears explode into the night. And from here, you hear a slightly familiar voice going, "Oh, Edge Runners! Come get some, you pansy!" There is a moment of shock and then shouts of rage and anger. Some of these four break off and go running toward that alleyway, while the others draw their weapons and seem to gather round in some sort of readiness. More figures appear from inside as the door bursts open at the apparent kind of disturb. Those four disappear down the alleyway. A moment later, there's another movement here. And you hear another one calling out in Thieves' Cant, basically issuing a challenge for supremacy of the island and for rights to protection, calling basically essentially saying the Edge Runners are too weak to hold what they have. You see a stone arcing out of the dark. It cracks into the table, and the lantern actually falls and breaks on the ground.
Oh, I want a vicious mockery. Can I vicious mockery? I'm gonna vicious mockery. I'm gonna choose this chickie poo right here, and I'm gonna say a few more teeth, and you'd have a pretty smile.
Okay. She fails her saving throw. Roll your damage.
So she takes 5 points of psychic damage, and she gets disadvantage on her first attack.
Okay. You see her kind of stagger as your words barge out of the dark. A little bit of blood bursting from her nose. These 5 here, all weapons drawn, run this way. However, these 2, drawn by the sound of your spell being thrown out of the darkness, your words slamming into her, both draw their weapons and turn to face you, advancing on the corner where you 3 are waiting. And with that, I am going to need everybody, please, to roll for initiative.
Good spread of numbers here.
You do know you're rolling privately, right?
Thank you. Can you see their initiatives, though, in the combat order?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. So, yes, your vicious mockery slams into her, staggering her for a moment, but you see her almost immediately draw her short sword and dagger.
Ooh, she can draw them both at the same moment.
As she rushes forward. Well, let's see. So,
Naira does the full-on
4,
Morpheus
5,
come at me, bitch.
well, she gets to here, and in the dim light sees the 3 of you, and you are surprised to actually see a moment of what seems to be almost recognition on her face. And then she shouts, looking back over her shoulder, "It's them!"
Can I ask a real quick question? Is she human?
She is.
And is there light over here? Because I'm seeing nothing but black and white.
There's it's dim light, so it's like the street isn't completely dark, so she would have basically disadvantage on attacks without dark vision, but she can make out your shapes in the dark.
Okay.
Foundry just doesn't have great control on that level.
And Wander has a very knowable silhouette.
Wander has a flaming silhouette because it is always lit. His mace is always lit.
Oh, that's fair. So, in fact, let me token light.
Oh, quick question. Did you make my crossbow magical again?
Yes.
I will allow that since it's something you've done in the past as a preparation.
I also didn't know if I was good.
Go ahead and use that spell retroactively. Or just let me know when you've marked off the spell slot.
Yeah, that's that thing.
Cool. Or yeah, not a spell slot, but yes. And as she rounds the corner, sees the 3 of you and the flaming mace at the construct's in the construct's hand, she, as I said, leans over, looks back over her shoulder, calls out, "It's them!" And then reaches down to her waist and throws something. There we go. A bag that tumbles, and then as it hits the ground, explodes with a kind of a sticky noise, spattering goo across the floor, the thick webbing of it clutching at your feet. I need everybody, please, to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Hell yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh. Okay. Uther and Wander, you are both able to avoid being restrained. However, Naira, you are now restrained until you can make a DC 14 strength saving throw.
I
As
am
the
out of this fight, definitely. Have fun, you
As-
guys.
the second edge runner, 1, 2, 3, 4, moves to here and raises a short bow, taking aim at eeny, meeny, miny, woe. Uther, call high or low.
Hi.
At Uther. But because you are not restrained, it is not an attack with advantage. But does a 23 hit?
It does.
For 6 points of damage. And Uther, your turn.
He'll just look over and say, "Darling, you're a Reaper. You're not out of the fight yet. Or really ever," as he's going to give her a inspiration. And then I think it's double movement, right?
No, if you were able to avoid. Oh yeah, it is difficult terrain. You're right.
Okay.
Sorry.
So then
Thank you,
this'll
or thank
be,
you rather.
Yeah. 10
Mhm.
and then 15.
Mm-hmm.
Seeing it on the ground, and then 20. Get out of it. That's bonus. So for my action,
Oh, you do still have 10 feet of movement left, by the way.
yes.
Okay.
I'm going to. Yeah, we'll go Eldritch Blast. A Deku. Oh!
That's
Not
a
a
miss,
hit.
unfortunately.
A Deku.
That
17?
one, for him, it is a hit.
I was going for her.
For her, that's actually a miss for her.
Oh, unfortunate. Okay, then what did I move? And then, and then in turn.
Okay, you do still have a bonus. If you want to do anything, or are you good?
Nope, inspired.
Oh, okie doke. Naira, you're up.
Well, I'm going to use my inspiration to attempt a strength saving throw, was it?
I believe it's strength save. 14 does it. You are free.
Thank fuck. And then I'm gonna shout over my shoulder real quick. Wander, is it okay if I kill this one?
No response.
I'm gonna take that as a yes. And I'm gonna go ahead and... Which one does more damage at this?
You do only have a bonus action left.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, it was an action to
Oh,
make the
right,
strength
yep.
save.
Yep. So I'll just wait. And I don't think I have anything that I can do. Oh, actually, I do have a bonus action I can do.
Okie doke.
Bitch!
Ah. Okay. And she doesn't get a save, correct?
She is just
Okay.
hexed.
Okay, I'll pop that on her. She is not actually frightened, but they don't have a hex symbol, so we'll go with that.
You will regret this. Briefly.
Maybe frightened is the right one. Wander, you're up.
Me, yeah, you'd think I would have thought more, but I did not. 10, it's 20, 30.
You can get to there if you want to.
And then we'd be
I'll
flanking.
do diagonally.
I mean, we're already flanking.
That's fair.
But I want to decide if my eyes, they are not the work, so I cannot see him when I'm in the dark. So
It is dim illumination, so you can see him. He would potentially get a little bit of there would be a small penalty to hit, because he is only dimly illuminated.
No, I was talking about when I was over here. I was making a no dark vision thing.
I see.
I am the one with the eyes that do not function. I am going to hit this one with a mace.
Okay. Bring down the flame bearer.
I hope so. Big ol' 14. Yeah, that's not cool. This is extremely unfortunate. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay, top of the round. Oh. So.
Oh, by the way, Dex is the save that she has disadvantage on now.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You see several more of them as shouts erupt from within. Several more of them running out. All of them with weapons drawn, all bearing
What do you have?
blue scarves. Oh, one of our dogs just got something.
Uh-oh.
One sec, guys. Okay, where were we? So,
Battle, war.
3 more of them have come running out. And that will be their initiative this round. But for now, this lady is going to use withdraw or disengage as a bonus action and steps back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, dropping her sword and dagger as she moves and drawing out her short bow, taking a pot shot at you, Naira.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage, indeed. And failing badly as her arrow just pings off into the sky under the effect of your magic. This one is going to try his luck again. And firing at Uther. Tried you once, it's going to try it again. And hit again
Jeez, he's on point.
for another 9 damage. But it is now your initiative. You may go.
Looking at this wondrous pile up, he'll just look forward and go, "Fools! No one can resist his power." As he's going to drop Uther Ross and be like, "Greetings, friends. Now we're gonna paint a pretty city. Your town could be like that too. And we're gonna start with some sky."
Okay, so that is 4 wisdom saving throws.
Yes.
That is 1 fail. That is 1 success.
You know what? For fun, just for funsies, I'm gonna be like, no, you're one.
Oh, another
And-
success.
Can
On
I?
one of them, I'm going to silvery barb them.
And
so
I'm
they
gonna
have to
silvery
reroll
barbs
it.
the other.
Okay.
We're working in unison.
So that first reroll is a spectacular failure. And that second reroll is also a failure. And then last but not least
Come on. Come on.
is
Yeah.
also a failure.
It's just going to then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then 30. If it moves correctly. There we go. And then just kind of like stand walking forward, pointing at the one in the back and go, "I know you're just in it for the money, but you're gonna die unless you flee." And then ends his turn.
Okay.
Oh, do I want to? Yes, because I've got my bonus action
You do?
and I've got lots of first level spells. I'm going to Healing Words myself
Okay.
for 6. And then in turn.
Okay, well, she used her initiative to run out of the ogre's cage, so she is not able to do anything on her initiative. Naira, you're up.
Do I know if I attack the people in here, does that cause them to?
Wake up, yes.
Okay,
Yeah, you would be aware of that.
so I'm gonna run there, and then that lady. I am gonna. At this point, I'm gonna bonus action move my hex to her.
To her?
Uh huh.
Okie doke. Boop. Dexterity saving throws again?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then fuck it. $19?
Hits.
Mm.
And
Okay, yeah, the bolt.
and I will
Where's the
say,
next damage?
oh right, my hex damage. I forgot about that. Thank you. After I literally just put it on there.
So yeah, roll the extra d6.
So 12,
Okay.
and I will say, if you run, we'll stop attacking.
Wander, you're up.
I am up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Interesting. Yup. I'm gonna use my action to dash. And we'll go 5, 10, 15, pass through Naira 20. Get there. I'll get there. I lied, I'll get there.
There? Okay.
I lied, I'll get there.
Okay. That's your
it,
turn?
asshole. Yeah.
Okay. Well, they are. The remaining edge runners are fascinated by Uther Ross, but from within you can hear more shouts, more sounds of bustling sudden activity. However, we get to the top of the round. The first two combatants are both still fascinated. Uther, you're up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's just going to point towards her and say, "We're serious. You should really throw down your stupid handkerchief and run." And he's going to Deku, Eldritch Blast you. Oh, 14
Miss, unfortunately.
Let's do. Oh, come on.
That is also a
17.
miss. As she ducks back and away, staggering from the bolt impact.
Just ground. And then,
and she certainly does retreat, but she does not throw down her handkerchief. 1, 2, 3, 4. As she rushes back through the door. 5, 6. And you hear her calling out as she runs in, going, "Casters! They've got casters!"
They really should have done their homework.
And Naira, you're up.
All right. How far is this? 15? Why? That's not what I have selected. My thing is broken.
What's going on?
I can't move. I have the... I can't move.
reload.
Yeah, maybe try refreshing Foundry.
Want to skip my turn for now, and I'll just go when I can get back in.
Okay. Well, Wanderer, what's up on what are you doing on your initiative?
It's a fantastic question. I'm moving this way. 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, I moved to like this side. I want to like peek into this door, see what I can see.
Okay.
So I want to be in this square, but I want to. I lied.
You're kind
I
of
wanna be in this square, but I want to see this.
Scooby-Dooing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just put yourself there, and that is basically the view that you see. You see multiple other forms. They all appear to be in the process of turning over tables and furnishings to make kind of makeshift barricades. As you see others among them pulling out, basically knocking arrows to weapons. And as you step there, they are all going to join the combat for next round.
Don't forget you have the Alchemist Fire.
Got a lot of types of fire. Question.
Yo.
From the other bottles that we've used, do I know like call it the splash area of the bottle, like roughly what size it would be?
I mean, yeah, basically, I believe it fills a 5 foot square, correct? Or is it 5 foot radius?
I do not know.
1 second.
Can't remember.
Let me just quickly pull it up. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Oh yeah, technically it is against a specific creature or object, but I will allow you to kind of throw it at a 5 foot square if you want to.
I am gonna. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yes. When I yes and yes, I'm gonna yes. I'm gonna cast a spell, I think. And I need a line, I think. Let's see if I do like that, because I got that's Sure, I'm gonna cast a spell. Yes, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And how do I turn it again?
I think it's control plus scroll wheel.
Yes, it is. Yes. And I will put it right. My goal is to get those 3 people that are kind of like standing next to each other. So
If you can make it line up so that it gets all 3 of them, then I will allow you to do it.
I would. Does that do that?
It's 60 feet long.
It is.
I would say, like, there I will allow you to get 2 of them, but the way that they are spread out, there isn't really a line that gets all 3 of them, as long as because it's only 5 foot wide, correct?
It's 20 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick. It's
Oh,
1
1
foot
foot thick, yeah.
And it does damage to each creature within 10 feet.
Yeah, so if you were to put it, like, higher up, if you were to put it kind of so that only he was technically in it, both of these guys would be caught in that 10-foot area of effect.
So rather if I put it, I don't know how to remove it. So if I put it like here, because only
yeah,
one side
so-
is hot, the other side isn't hot.
Correct. So, like, you could put it, like, here. Hang on. Like that, and that would get this guy and these 2 would both be caught in that 10-foot area of effect.
Okay. Because only the ones that are in it take the damage initially, and then you have to end your turn within 10 feet or in it to take the subsequent.
Okay. In that case, like if you were to put it, yeah. So if you were to put it, oh, actually, well, there you go. Okay. Congratulations, you get all 3.
The point of the wall being, because it's opaque. It's opaque on both sides. Yes.
Yes.
It's opaque. Yes. Cool. Okay. Then yeah, the side that's burning doesn't matter to me. As long as it's opaque, that's fine with me.
Okay. Well, in that case, roll 1d2.
1d2. Interesting. Slash. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. 1d2. Big old 1.
The area of damage is northward.
Ah, wonderful.
So all 3 of these, I think, need to make dexterity saving throws.
Yup, which I'm sure they're insane at, but they still take half of. Oof. Yeah, not bad actually.
So that is 1 success. 1 fail.
Ooh. Oh.
2 successes. So the failure takes 21, or no, hang on, 26. Which, ouch, they definitely feel. And these 2 both take 13.
Yep. And then I will move here. Well, actually, yeah, that was where I was, and I was peeking around, but that's where.
So, Naira, are you back in business?
Yes.
We
No.
are. Fantastic. Oh,
I think we
We saw
just
you
lost
move.
internet.
Oh, I can still hear you. Can
Okay.
you guys hear us? Hello?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
OBS just disconnected, so we might be losing internet soon. Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 25. She's the one who's hexed.
Yes. You can just kind of see her, like, similarly Scooby-Dooing around the corner, although now looking back over her shoulder in horror at this conflagration of a wall that has appeared.
Can I? Is she like where? Can I see her? Is she behind cover?
Yes, she is behind cover, but you do have line of sight to her. I'll kind of put her like there.
Well then. Yeah, she's within range, so I will just go ahead and attack.
Roll your attack.
That's a fail.
That's nope. That's
Yeah, I know. And then
You do have my inspiration still.
I do. I should remember that. I will do that next turn. And there. And that's where I will end my turn.
okay. So this one comes stumbling and screaming out of the fire, catching desperately at his clothes, particularly at several pouches around his belt. He moves over, ducking behind another table, then reaches down and pulls out what looks to be a black kind of bulb of glass filled with this dark, inky, smoking substance inside, which he hurls toward the door. Bam, bam, bam. And this black, inky smoke erupts around you. Wanderers, please make me a dexterity saving throw.
Hold it. Oh. Oh, wait.
Dexterity saving throw
Yay.
13. That allows you to move yourself out of the area of effect.
To like here? Can I like move
Yeah.
in or?
Well, if you moved, you can move 5 feet. So if you were to do that, you would still be in the area of effect.
Then I will be there.
Oh, hang on. 1, 2. You are right. Thank you for messaging me that. The range on that is in fact 15 feet. So he will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to there. Oh, in fact, 6. He needs to move. He needs to use his entire move to get into range. He throws this bomb. There is now this inky black smoke clogging the doorway. And that will be his turn. Next, from behind, what level spell is Wall of Fire?
4th.
4th, okay. From behind the wall, you hear rather strained, arcane chanting as he begins. As this a figure that you saw crouching back there begins to cast. So, for each spell, DC 10 plus the spell's level. So a DC 14 intelligence check.
This guy's dumb. He's dumb. He's dumb. He never thinks. He doesn't think at all.
Fail it. Oh.
He thinks.
as he you see him wrenching his hands aside open, and as he does so, this rent appears in the wall that grows and fizzles out, and he goes, "Nothing can stand against a sea mage!"
Can't wait till I do it again.
Which brings us back around to the top of the round. Edge Runner still fascinated by Uther Ross.
Naira's just looking around like, sea mage? Is that a thing?
I believe they're called water boys.
This one, does she have line of sight on Naira?
Yes. I don't know who you're talking about.
She does. This one here, and yes, she does. So she was crouching back a little bit from the intense heat of the wall of flame, but now stands again, knocking an arrow, drawing back, and loosing at you.
Haha.
But I believe that's a miss.
That is a miss.
As the arrow hisses by your head. That is her initiative. Next one, fascinated by Uther Ross. Next one. That guy, desperately patting out the last of the flames on him, also looses an arrow.
That is a
I
hit.
believe that's a hit.
That is a hit.
Damn, these guys are on point today, but only 6 points of damage. As his friend also reeling slightly as he pats out the damage, or pats out the. Okay, that's a 30-foot range, so cool. He's going to move 1, 2, 3. Crouching slightly behind the pillar, and I think pulls out another one of these bags and is going to throw it at you, Naira. Please go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. Or, sorry, a strength saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
It's dex first, and then strength to break out.
No, it is actually just strength.
It says at the bottom, saving throw, DC 13.
Oh,
dex.
sorry. Yes, you are right. I was reading the wrong thing. Yep, so it is a dexterity saving throw first.
And I'm not gonna use my the Bardic Inspiration because I don't think I need to.
No, absolutely not. 25 is more than enough. You are able to kind of skip your feet out of the way, and you are not restrained. But this is difficult terrain for the next minute. As that is his turn. Uther, you're up.
Uther's just going to step here and step up here. Look in. Okay. And turn, looking at the sea mage. And take a shot at him. Deku.
Nice.
Ooh, Uther's got his eye in.
Oh.
No.
Maybe not. Well, a 14. 14 does actually hit.
Let's go.
Oh, nice. Okay. So here's the first one, critical,
Not bad.
and then a normal. Okay.
Okay, so that is that is a total of
31.
31 damage. As these two bolts, you kind of smash your elbow through the glass, pointing your blasting rod through. Both shots, he's there kind of like panting with exertion a little bit after the effort of wrenching apart the wall of fire, and looks up just in time to catch both of your shots, sending him reeling backwards, as he certainly felt that.
And with that, he's just gonna go, Sea Mage, Mors Vincent Omnia, and then step back.
By the way, as you do this, invoke your Reaper status and begin to intensify the fray within this place, you feel a familiar calling from your coin purse, which resonates, and you also feel it, Naira.
Just like they both, in the middle of battle, just snap their heads and stare at each other and be like, "Oh."
Close your eyes, Wander.
He'll,
Uh,
then
Mommy and Daddy
Step
have to do a
back.
thing.
wait. Give me 1 sec. Nope, I couldn't. So yeah, he'll step there and just say, "Wander, you've got this."
I'm already
This
inspired,
is-
by the way.
Well then, Naira's got it too. Never mind. I got this, but I can't inspire myself, so I'll instead end my turn. Wait, no, I got one of these. Ta-da!
Ah,
I'll quickly drink a potion.
okie dokie.
And get 5.
So, this one, bow in hand, runs over to here. I think you misclicked there, Uther. I think you gave yourself a
trying to remember-
total of 5.
5, yeah, I saw it happen. Because normally you can do plus and minus, and it just takes it. and it does the
You
math.
had taken a total of 15 and already healed for 6, so I think you would be on 73 now. Because you
Okay.
just healed
Yeah,
for an
that
additional
sounds
5.
right.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
Or 72, sorry. But either way, 1 hit point's not a big deal. Well, or not yet,
I'll
anyway.
take it. I'll take it.
As this one runs over, levels her bow at you, and
At who?
looses an arrow at Uther. Sorry, now that she can see him through the smashed window.
Mm.
Oh, damn! And once again is able to find her mark for 7 points of damage.
7. So now I need to. First
You
thing I'm going to do is I'm going to snap my blasting rod towards her. Just slam on the trigger as like full almost instinct takes over, and you see as it glows red as it suddenly slams out with flechettes, all of them red hot, because I can. Hellish Rebuke.
yeah.
Okay. And what's the range on that? 60 feet. Okay, yeah. So that's definitely within range. So she needs to make a dexterity saving throw, which fortunately she's pretty good at. But
Oof.
Okay.
oh, but wait,
Still takes 10.
she is at disadvantage because she is hexed by Naira.
No, the person got disadvantage because of the vicious mockery, not because of the hex.
Well, she is hexed though, so doesn't that give them disadvantage on dexterity save? Because you selected
No.
dexterity saving
Oh
throws.
yeah, it is dex. Yes.
Yeah?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Yes, okay. I mean, she can make the save if you prefer, but
No, I would much
okay,
prefer
so
her fail.
here she goes. So she'll re-roll.
Nice, gods, give it to me. Ah.
Ooh, nope.
Still takes 10.
Still takes 11. We round up for you guys.
Oh, okay. 11.
As these
Wonderful.
flechettes smash into the, she's like crouches back behind the barrel, but they still smash apart this barrel, showering her in splinters and steaming wine. In response for her attack. But Naira, it is now your go. This is difficult terrain, but you are not restrained.
Well, I mean, I don't even need to. I'm just gonna level my crossbow at the dude directly in front of me.
Okie doke.
Actually, how far away is she? I can move up 5 and take a shot at her instead because she's hexed.
Okay,
So
doke.
I'm going to move there and shoot at her.
Okay, roll your attack. From that angle, she will not have cover from you. And
How
it
nice.
wouldn't make much difference anyway.
And I'm just going to roll my second attack now. 18?
18 hits.
Woot. Aw.
Aw. But don't
Oh
forget your
my
necrotic as
God.
well on both of them. But you do get an extra 2d6 from your hex as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just... Watch me roll 2 more ones. We'll call it a Yahtzee.
Double sixes. Come on.
Oh! Almost! Thanks,
Hey,
Uber.
not
Okay.
far off. And that is going to do it as the first bolt sends her staggering out of cover, and the second pins her straight to the wall. Anything else you're going to do in your turn?
Nope.
Wonder, you're up.
Me, I'm gonna go in.
Oh, actually, yes.
Please give... Okay.
I'm going to move back.
Okay. As you step into the fog, please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. Big old 14.
Ooh, let me double check. That is not gonna do it, unfortunately, as you take...
Ow.
16 necrotic damage as these black fumes kind of seem to cling and seep into your body as you step through them.
And then I move in.
Okay.
And then I see the ground a little fucky-wucky, so I go over... Oh, I don't close the door. I go over here.
Okay. So that's 15.
20. And then I see the state of things and stuff. So I will cast a guiding bolt at Homeboy.
Okay. Roll your attack. He does have a little bit of cover.
It's fine. I don't miss these. I never miss these.
Oh, and actually, that means one of those
Oh, I totally missed these.
Eldritch Blasts should have missed earlier, but never mind, that was on me. But yeah, an 11, unfortunately, smashes away a part of the railing that he is hiding behind, but does not connect.
This is sad. Then I'll bonus action spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And I'll put it here.
Okay, one moment while I summon that in for you.
Don't forget you're inspired.
I know. I'm saving it for a big one.
There, there.
That lasts for 10 minutes, right? It's not a minute. It's 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes, so like,
There we
Okay,
go.
good.
whole fight easily.
Good.
Okay, so roll your attack with your spiritual weapon.
Yeah. Hiya. Oh my, another 3.
Oh, that's not going to cut it, unfortunately, as he ducks away and it splinters the chair next to him.
This is upsetting. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Uther Ross still hard at work outside, as this one steps back 1, 2, 3, 4, tipping over, like skipping back around this tipped over table. You hear him. He turns and yells back in this direction, saying, "Everyone out here! Everyone out now!" And then levels a crossbow over the table and is gonna try his luck at you, Wander.
He's got this.
I actually think he needs a 20 to hit you.
Does he only have +3?
Oh, I thought you had like a 26.
Oh no, that's only when I have my stuff going.
Ah, fair enough. But no, an 18 is not going to cut it. So, yeah, he does still need he needs to roll a natural 18, I think, to hit you. Or natural 17 would do it, actually. But in this case, not going to cut it, and ricochets off your armor. However, you see the mage step back for a moment, clutching at the wounds inflicted by the Eldritch Blast. He raises his hand, and you see it blur slightly as he swishes it in front of him, and suddenly multiple images of him appear, swishing over and around each other behind this behind the balustrade, and that is going to be his turn. Uther Ross still hard at work outside. That lasts for a minute, correct?
It
Yes.
should end on round 12.
Okie doke. The edge runner next to him, leveling her bow, and she can pretty much only see Wander, so she's going to try her luck too.
Out of curiosity, when does this... No, sorry, didn't mean to... But when does this go away?
It lasts for 30 seconds.
Oh.
So I think that would be... it's been there for one round, so it would go away on round 9. Oh, 23! She actually manages to land a hit on Wander,
They've been
dealing
going well.
6 points of damage.
It's fine. I'll life transference myself. Infinite life glitch.
Uther Ross hard at work. This edge runner also going to try his luck with a short bow. Wander again is the only target that does not have cover.
This is good. This is fine.
But off your metallic body with not a chance of any damage, as this one is going to duck back and away from the floating mace of doom, and again try his luck with a short bow.
I believe in this one. This one's a 20.
I mean, it was almost that 17 they needed.
It was. Goddamn. Stop rolling so high.
But nope. In this case, Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to step around the corner, seeing all this, look towards Sea Mage again, and his form, and be like, neat trick, and then shoot him in the face. Because I'm lucky. So, let's see.
Nice!
I'm lucky.
Oh, damn. Well, I think he still gets the
He
mischance.
gets a roll. Yeah, he
Yeah.
gets a mischance.
Okay, so you have 3 duplicates. Okay. So right now he has 3, and one of them hisses out as your bolt passes through it.
Does he have to roll low or high?
He has to roll low. So that one
okay.
was a 6 or lower would have hit him, or a 5 or lower. Sorry, would have hit him because there was a 1 in 4 chance. Now he's only got 2 duplicates, so a 7 or lower will hit him.
Seeing that, I'll just grin at him, and then move it to the next one.
So you're firing at the Sea Mage again.
Oh my god!
Told you, I'm a reaper. I'm doing work.
And it hits!
Hey!
You see this moment of fear appear on all 3 faces as the bolt hisses toward one of them
Ooh, not
and
the best.
smashes into him, knocking him backward. Still on his feet, but definitely unhappy.
And then got some movement, so gonna take another. Well, I'm actually gonna 1, 2, 3. Yeah, why not? And then I see Naira, and oh no, I see Naira's wounded. So I'm going to, with my bonus action, heal Naira.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
And then in my turn.
Okay.
Naira's only barely wounded, but she appreciates it.
Silence,
Naira.
wife. I can sense your wounds. Be healed.
Well, Naira, you have removed the one edge runner that was between you and your husband there, so you're up next.
I don't think I can see him, but I can see him just fine, right?
You do have partial sight on that guy. He will have, they're both crouching behind cover. He will have more than that. There, you can see him just fine. He does still have cover, as they all do, because they're kind of crouching behind tables and stuff. But yes, you do have visibility on all of these guys.
Even this guy's getting cover from me? It looks like there's nothing between he and I.
Well, they've kind of turned over all of the tables and everything, so they've got like basically makeshift barricades
Oh, okay.
that they're crouching behind.
All right. If I move to there, will I get flanking?
Yeah, we've been playing it that way with spiritual weapons, so yes, but this was difficult terrain, so that was 10 feet of movement that you used to get there.
Yeah. I've got 40 foot, and then I've got Tabaxi Sprint. I can
You're good.
do laps around this whole place.
And he had his crossbow out, so he does not get the opportunity attack on you.
Hi. Whew.
21 hits.
And I'm also going to do this right now.
25
right.
also hits. Shockingly.
And let me just go ahead and throw that on there.
Ooh.
And that. Oh, and I forgot to move my fucking hex. Oops.
I will say you can move it now because you do have your bonus action left.
No, one of them was that extra attack is a bonus action.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the reminder on that. But yeah, so he is just about up on his very last legs, but still on them.
Okay, and then also because I can.
Yes, your Shadow Naira appearing.
Yes. And it's gonna be on that one.
Okay. Wander, you're up.
Me, I'm gonna start by using my bonus action to do the funny mace thing, where I hit the guy with
It is
the flying
attacking with
weapon.
advantage.
And just for the ease of doing it, I'm just gonna recast it and not spend the spell slot.
That's cool.
Hiya. And then hiya. Fuck. Does 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Hell yeah. And it does a big old 10.
And that is sufficient as he staggers back from Naira's blows. This spiritual mace just comes in, cracks into the back of his skull, and he crumples to the ground.
It's just a bigger version of the flame bearer. And then I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, empty room. Scary. Then I'll, just for the fun of it, mirror image doesn't affect saving throws, right?
Correct. It is only basically attacks or spell attacks.
Okay. I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna cast a spell on him. I'm gonna.
Does he need to give you a dex save?
It does not need to give me a dex save. Instead, he needs to give me a con save.
Oh.
As I try to blind him.
Okay. He's not the worst at these, but...
One. No!
Oh!
Why do you gotta roll high for me? Maybe someone Silvery Barbs is it? Maybe someone.
I'm just trying to see if I have the spell slots left.
Oh no, we can't be out of gas yet. There's still like scary people over here.
I do, in fact, have the spell slots. So, boom.
Imagine if he was blind. Imagine if he was blind and scared.
He's gonna re-roll. And just fails.
You will not.
Yes.
Nice.
So where's the blind? There we go. As you see him about to resist, throw out your power to add it to Wander's, and he and screams as this. Well, what does it look like as it shrouds over his eyes?
There's just a brilliant, like flame bearer style flame that just shrouds over his eyes, and he's darkness. He's blinded by light.
Nice. As he's
It's like the weekend.
pawing and clawing at them in apparent panic. Well done. Okay.
Teamwork.
Uther Ross still hard at work out there, as this guy is going to. It pulls out another vial from the stash at his waist, and is going to move to here, and then hurl it at you, Naira.
Who'd you give that advantage to?
Oh, good question. You're in the room.
Me, I'm advantage.
Naira, I don't know why it's saying a DC 13 Dexterity save, but please give me a Constitution save. As there is the vial smashes on the floor at your feet,
And
there
I'm
is a
gonna use
blinding-
my inspiration. It's 1d8,
Okay.
is it?
Yes. There's this blinding flash of light and smoke. Gives you a total of
15.
15 is not enough, unfortunately.
Fuck!
This blinding flash, you have disadvantage on perception and attack rolls
And that
for 30 seconds.
answers my question probably about whether or not my hex is still going.
Yeah. I mean, you hadn't moved your hex, but I don't think that would necessarily it's not concentration or anything, so I don't.
It
see
is
any reason you couldn't.
concentration.
Is it? Oh. Well, the Constitution saving throw that was to resist the effects. So roll me another one and you didn't actually take any damage.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, no, the hex spell is still going. But seeing you affected, he is going to move into as he throws down his crossbow and draws a short sword
30
from
seconds.
his waist.
Okie doke.
And next, the Sea Mage. So with blindness, deafness, does he have any other?
He can make a con save at the end of his turn.
The end of his turn. Okay. In that case, he is going to.
Panic fireball his feet.
He is going to desperately start casting another spell, and then touches himself, and you see him vanish. Well.
He bumps into a wall. He falls off the balcony.
Let's hope.
He's going to be trying to make his stealth check, but he is at disadvantage because he is blind. Naira and Wander, both please give me perception checks.
Hold it.
Nope. Yep.
Wander, you are aware of his somewhat stumbling steps as he is. He will be moving at half speed due to blindness. So he's now at the top of the steps here, trying to feel his way down the wall.
Awesome.
Brings us up to the top. Uther Ross still hard at work. This one, seeing you in position, is going to move down, drawing her short sword as she does, and stabbing at you, attacking with advantage.
Nope.
But still missing. And that is her turn. Uther Ross hard at work. This one is going to... How brave is he feeling?
He's a hero. He's a hero. He runs out Wander with. He is not a hero.
Well, that was to see if he was smart enough not to. So he draws his weapon and he runs at you.
You ever seen Wander body slam someone? You're about to.
Actually getting pretty close as his short sword scrapes over you, but is not able to actually catch anything vulnerable. And then he's going to stab at you again with his dagger.
Oh, nope.
But again, unable to penetrate. That's his turn. Uther, you're up.
Uther's gonna 5, 10, 15 to get back over here, look in, and I, of course, am going for the guy that rung my bell. So can I roll the perception to see if I'm able to pick him up? Being aware
That was
of, like,
specifically, well, it'll be a higher DC because kind of you weren't aware of everything that happened in there because you didn't have line of sight to it. But yeah, go ahead and roll to see if you can kind of see him kicking stuff over as he moves. I gotta give it to you. Yep, you are aware. Like, you will still be at disadvantage because you can't actually see him, but you are aware of his position to attack him.
Okay. That on a roll. So let's go pew pews. A pew. Oh, it's a disadvantage, so I gotta roll
Is
it
it
again.
disadvantage?
Ooh.
Let me see. Does
First
he have a
one.
spell slot left?
But he can't see.
He cannot. You're right. So that hits.
First though, hit though.
Wait, but
okay.
wait. Doesn't he have mirror image up?
No, they're both concentration.
Oh, they are.
Invisibility and mirror image. So, yep.
He is a fool.
You hear a cry of pain, see something slamming against the wall, but your awareness means that you believe he's still up, where you hit him a second time.
Come on, big money. Okay.
And there is another smash, a cry of pain. And he reappears, looking at you briefly before the life drains from his face. And he falls forward down the steps.
So much for being a sea mage.
I still don't think being a sea mage is a thing.
Let him have it.
I mean, why?
Uh,
He's dead.
And I forgot to do this at the top of the round, so I will say that, Naira, you see figures appearing at this back door that you can see here to a rear area. One, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Bam. And I will add them to the initiative roll next round when they will get to act. But Uther, that was you. Naira, you have just seen, you can see figures starting to appear in this back room and are kind of aware of them. Wander, you also have line of sight to some of them as they start appearing out from this rear entrance. But Naira, you're up. What do you do?
Naira disengages as a bonus action.
Okay.
Boink.
Nice.
His braveness got him so far.
Got him about 10 feet.
And
10 feet
then
north of where he would have died.
Actually. Yeah, I want to do this one instead.
Okay,
Woo!
that's a hit.
Ooh.
Sneak attack.
Ooh.
And
with a very polite dodge this.
and Shadow Naira shows up behind this lady.
Every time you say Shadow Naira, I just think of the Ranger from Shadows of Mordor.
Whew.
That's badass. Holy crap. Very badass. As she screeches in pain from these shadowy claws.
And she also calls out, "More's coming."
Okay, Wander, you're up.
Me, I move my spiritual weapon.
Where is that?
Right
Right.
there.
Everything is
I-
very bright when I'm
Oh
around.
yeah, I can't. Well, I couldn't see it.
I am a blinding beacon of hope and fire, a lot of fire. I'm gonna move it right here between these two.
Okay.
Wondrous.
I'm gonna, yes, wondrous even. I'm gonna hit this guy for sure, and I never miss, and I absolutely never miss. It never
Roll your
happens.
attack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast the spell again. I absolutely never miss it. I never
I
miss it. Never
believe
miss.
in you. If I had any
God
kind of
damn it.
inspiration to say.
God damn it! But what did I? But I never miss. But I never miss. But I never miss. So I go over.
This goes
here.
on for several
I
hours.
feel like you summon it upon yourself somehow. Like,
Yeah, it's funny. It's funnier that way. It doesn't hurt.
And that guy's dead, so yeah, no opportunity attack.
Yeah, dead men literally tell no tales. And then I'm gonna, I don't know. I'm gonna move into everyone's line of sight, and then I'm gonna cast a spell again, and then I'm gonna hit this guy with a guiding bolt.
This guy?
Yeah.
Sorry, I've got a lot of character sheets up, so I miss other pings sometimes. Okay, roll your attack.
Yeah, like I said, I never miss. I absolutely never miss.
You do
Ooh.
not.
It's like I said, I never miss. It never happens.
And technically, you didn't miss before. You're just the magic mace did.
True, like it should have been just as good as Wander. Like Wander never misses.
stupid mace.
Okay, yeah. Slam!
Look at that.
Smashes him back against the wall, and he is now glowing slightly as these licks of ghostly flame appear around his form.
Yeah, just a big old X on his face.
I've just
Okay.
realized.
She realized?
Oh, sorry. No, it's just you remind me of Winnie the Pooh.
Wander or me?
Wander.
Oh, okay. That's all I'm doing.
Okay. This guy, he is. Reaches down, draws out another of those cloudy-looking black vials, and hurls it. Naira, Wander, both please give me dexterity saving throws.
My saves are on point. My attacks aren't, but my saves are.
Naira and Wander, you may both move yourself 5 feet out of the blast radius.
Can I stand on this guy?
Yeah, oh yeah, he's dead. He's
Okay, cool.
like.
I just break his wrist as I walk over him.
Okay, and then he is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Up to there. And that is his turn. So, top of the round. All of these guys come spilling out with roaring battle cries as they join the initiative order.
Oh, good. And now there's a black necrotic cloud that they can come running into. Good luck.
This one is going to. He is going to determine that though Naira does not look it, she has seen enough of you to know that you are likely one of the more dangerous people, and so is going to back away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, moving around to here, and slicing at Wander with her short sword.
Here comes the table body slam. She's all set up for it too.
And miss, and then slicing with her dagger. And also miss. This went on for several hours. As the new arrival here moved 1, 2, cannot see through the smoke, and so is going to pull out their crossbow and have it leveled at, well, essentially this area. This one moves up beside them and seems to be doing the same thing. Short bow with an arrow knocked and at the ready. This one. Moves to here, and you can see her with a back against the wall, but her short sword at the ready to slice at anybody that comes around the corner. Uther, you're up.
Uther, seeing this going down, he's gonna point towards this alchemist up here
Okay.
and take his shots.
Okay, he does have slight cover from you from the railing here.
I ignore half with the blasting, so if it's more than that...
Okay, yeah, no, it is only half cover, so you're good.
Thanks, Uther. Yeah, I thought I got more damage too, but no, I ignore half cover.
I mean, it has its uses, as we see.
Ooh, I don't think a 13.
13's not going to cut it.
Okay, come on, give it. Okay, 23.
23 will.
Give it. Give me that 10. Okay, 13.
13, okay. Still up, but on his very last legs as he falls back into the table behind him.
And then just take the half step that way and end my turn.
Okay. By the way, if you want to, you can clamber through the window. It will take, obviously more than 5 feet of movement, but you have thoroughly smashed this window open at this point.
Yes, I am currently trying to keep concentration on the television show for the kids out front, so I'm trying to keep it cover.
Probably not a bad plan. Naira, you're up.
Okay. Just help me out. I'm trying to make sure that I'm doing the math properly.
Mm-hmm.
So if I run up here, go up these stairs to there, that's 20, right? So then go
so
to
5, 10, 15, 20. Yep.
and then to here is 25. 30.
That would be, well, hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So
no,
30 would
because
get you to
the
there.
5 foot step starts here. It's not on me. It's the first one is 5 foot here.
5, 10, 15,
No, you're
20.
but you're measuring from me.
No, 5,
Okay, thank you.
10,
Sorry.
15, 20, 25,
5,
30.
30. Okay. 35, 40, and then Naira sprint.
Okay, yeah. That's more than enough to get you behind her.
How tall exactly is this balcony?
The balcony itself is probably only about 3 or 4 feet up, but the railing above that is another 3 or 4 feet, so it's about head height.
Okay. So it's kind of like a stage.
To a degree, yeah.
Okay.
But okay, so that's your move. 19 hits.
Ooh.
27 also definitely hits. And your tabaxi speed isn't a bonus action or anything, right?
No, it is not.
Okay, then yeah, you're good to go. Both hit, 12 points of damage from the first,
Ooh.
10 points of damage from the second, so 22 total. And more than enough to finish her. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's me.
Okay, Wander, you're up.
It's me. I'm gonna move the funny mace over here.
And go ahead and recast so
Yeah.
you can do the attack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bongo.
And question.
Hmm.
So I totally forgore to use the silvery barbs advantage on my last attack. Would you allow me to use it here?
I would.
Cool. Big McThankies from McSpankies. Yes.
Actually, this is the one that you hit with your guiding bolt.
Oh, cool. So I have advantage.
So,
anyway.
yeah, you don't even need to use you can still keep that, and you would be rolling with advantage anyway.
26.
And at 26, yes, absolutely hits.
And it just caves his skull in with a big old. No, oh, well, maybe it doesn't. 6.
Is just enough to knock him off the chair that he was using to support himself and down to the floor. He literally had 6 hit points.
Ah, I would have cried if that left him at 1. I would have had to go get some comfort ice cream. Okay, that would have been bad. I would've been-
So that's your bonus. You still have a move,
yeah.
or and an action.
For the purpose of like seeing around the corner, is peeking around this corner going to put me in this?
Where the point of view that you have, no. If you wanted to kind of see further into up here, then yes.
Okay. Cool. Then I will cast a spell for sure. I'll do another guiding bolt, and I'll do it on this guy because he's the only one I can clearly see.
Okay.
So I'll do
He is crouched slightly behind cover, so it does have half cover from you. But
yeah, but I mean, like I said, I never miss. So
yeah, that's fair.
yeah, like I never miss. It never happens. See,
Holy shit.
I
Okay.
never miss. So that's a big ole.
Holy shit.
Ooh,
That's not bad damage rolls
very nice.
for
We take
30,
30.
which blasts him back from the chair. And I will say he no longer has damage or has cover, as he is just blasted back by this bolt of energy, and now has this shimmering licks of shadowy flame around him,
Yeah, I did my thing. That's
or
it.
ethereal flame, I should say. Anyway,
Beautiful radiant flame.
there you go. This one runs forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but does not have a clear line of sight to anybody, and so is holding his action. Or actually, does he have line of sight to you, Uther? He can't see you, so he is going to try his luck. You do have cover though, so that gives you +2 to your AC.
Okay. I might have to shield. I will shield. Let me burn that real quick. As I just see him like pointing at me, I'm like, as I'll interpose my shield as a larger shadowy one appears along the edges as it deflects.
And the bolt or the arrow comes, shatters to splinters against it. And that is his turn. Uther Ross hard at work. They're both dead. Uther Ross still hard at work at the top of the round. As this one is now aware of you. and so is going to do his best as he throws another of these shadowy black vials at the spot that he can see there. Wander, please give me another dexterity saving throw.
48. Hey. But I'm gonna use my. No, wait, no, that saves. I was gonna use the Bardic Inspiration, but I realized I did that.
But a 14 is enough.
Yeah.
So you can move yourself 5 feet.
After stepping on the mage's hand, I'll move up and step on this one's hand for the exact same reason.
Okay, that is his turn. Next, this guy retreats back around the corner here a little, bow still at the ready as he limps slightly back from the table that your guiding bolt threw him into. Not that any of you can see that happen, but know that it was hilarious.
You start groaning on the other side of the wall.
As this one can also see you, Uther, and not being very familiar with magic, is going to try her luck as well. She
Gotta beat a 24.
It happens more often than you'd think.
not this time though. Is another arrow.
I guess that's just the Uther luck.
And Uther, you may retort.
Wondrous. As pointing up, seeing the two of them. Yep, he's going to go for the guy in the back.
Okay.
So why not? Attaku. Oh, it was almost a 20. Attaku.
Oh,
Oof.
Double ouchies. And then I'm going to, realizing this, flip them the bird. And I'm going to step. I'm going to do like a 2-step back real quick.
Okay.
And then end my turn.
Naira, you're up. There is a roiling mass of black smoke here, but you are free to move. And I'll say you can vault the railing here if you need to without needing to go all the way around.
I mean, okay. That's what I'll do then.
Yeah.
Whee!
So that'll be...
But I can't see through this, right?
You can, but it does provide concealment. So, like, you can kind of see their shapes on the other side, but not clearly.
So. Can I go there? Going around it, obviously.
Give me a dex check to because this is all like overturned furniture and stuff like that. So to move through it at full speed, go ahead and give me a dex check. Yeah, more than fine. As you, with cat-like agility, hop and dance your way among the broken sticks of furniture to there. You've got your move and your bonus.
I can't really move too much closer, so I'll just take 2 shots at her.
At this one?
The one who's right in front of me. My
Okay.
character
yeah.
sheet's up right now.
You're good. Hit. Another hit.
For 20 points
Ooh.
of damage.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, 2 bolts again. Cries of pain, but still on her feet.
And that's it.
Okay. Wander, you're up.
Me. I believe the mace can only move 15 feet, so I'll move it to 5, 10, 15. I'll move it to be like right here.
Okie doke. Double check, it might be 20, I thought.
You
It's
could
20.
be. It is 20. You are completely yes, and I'm instead move it 1 more.
There.
Yeah, it's now in the smoke and it's creeping.
Well, actually, that would, because it was here, so it would be, and it's kind of floating, so it would be 5, 10. So to there is 15 feet, so you could get it to there.
Perfect. And then I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. If I use my action to be careful not to fall over, is that good?
Oh, well, if, because 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, because you actually, you move kind of around the furniture, so wouldn't even have to, you would still have your action now.
Cool. Neaterino. Then I will, is it a bonus action to move it? As a bonus action? Yeah, you can move it. Okay. So I will use my action to cast a guiding bolt again. And I'll do it on this one, because she's low.
You're looking at both of those through smoke, so there will be a mischance. Or how does concealment work in 5th edition?
Is that counting this one too?
That guy, I will say, will have partial. 1 second. Concealment. Da-da-dum. Oh, no. Okay, in 5th edition, doesn't have any impact on attacks anyway. So go ahead, sir, and yeah, you can attack any of them, apparently.
I don't like the sound of that, so instead I'm just going to Sacred Flame this one, which would get
Okay.
no benefit from cover anyways. So give me a deck save.
Okie dokie.
So
As she is able to throw herself against the wall, out of the way.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. You need to roll lower. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Uther Ross still hard at work. This guy, drawing a blade as he drops his bow, runs forward 1, 2, 3, 4. And is going to try and engage you, Naira, flashing at you with his sword. And missing badly. We're going after you with his dagger. And missing again.
And here we have an opportunity to learn a valuable lesson.
As we come back round to the top of the round, this chap again is going to level his crossbow and take a shot at Naira, who is being given cover by the fighting, but he's going to try his best anyway and fail badly. As we get the injured one here is going to try move over and try his luck at Wander. And fail. As this one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, moving around as she also drops her bow and draws her blades, spitting a curse at you, Naira. First of all, let's give her a dex check to make sure that she can move through the broken furniture.
Fail. That's what I want to see.
But so that was 5, 10, 15, 25. She does not have the movement she needs to get into flanking. Damn!
Can Naira say something at this point to the people
Sure,
who are
this woman
surrounding
just
her?
kind of stumbles forward, swinging wildly at you.
Naira says, "Death himself saved my life so I could claim yours."
Damn.
It's a bit dramatic, don't you think?
Go ahead and give me an intimidation check.
Oh,
I think
this
it's
is going to
appropriate
be...
given.
See, this is just going to make it so much less cool when I fail. There you go.
It's not a bad number.
A 20, I don't think hits.
Me?
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. Yeah, she's
Thanks, my
swinging
love.
at you with her short sword. As she spits a curse. But Uther, you're up.
Nice. I feel like that's long enough. Say,
And at this point, the smoke at the entrance dissipates.
yep, this one.
Okay. She does not have any cover from you.
Yeah. For his bonus, it does not take concentration, but he's gonna use his Hexblade's curse upon her. And just be like, get away from my wife. And then shoot some shots. Pew pew.
16 does not hit.
Come on. Oh no!
Ooh.
I can't get it going. And that's it. As I'll then. Nah, I want to see what's happening. So I'll take a half step back and then in turn.
Okay, Naira, you're up.
Okay. I just want to check one thing.
Take your time.
Okay. Naira is going to steady aim at her.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Gotta love me that advantage.
Yeah, that hits.
And then, cause advantage.
Oof. Ouch, that first bolt right in the kind of above the collarbone in her shoulder. Still alive, but regretting tangling with you.
And that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. Wander, you're up.
Me. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm spiritual weapon 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
Now I'm gonna try to cave her skull in. So
Oh, wow.
call me crazy, but I think I'm gonna cave her skull in. Oof. 9.
And that does it. As she goes down.
Hell yeah. I don't want to go through the smell bad, so I'm gonna. Can I like actually see this guy over here?
Yes, he does have cover from you, but yes, you do have a line of sight to him.
Cool. Range is 60. The range is that is within range. That is within range. Give me a yeah. The guy's incredible at him, but he gets no benefit from cover, and that's all that matters.
And he fails.
Hey. So he's gonna take. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Takes a big old 9.
Still just on his feet as these kind of dancing little bits of flame that had been like following him from your guiding bolt suddenly enlarge and engulf him as he screams in pain, still on his feet, but ow.
And then I'll move to stand on this one.
Okay.
That's my
Uther Ross still hard at work with the kids outside. This one is going to, with short bow and dagger, take swings at Naira.
Ooh.
Ooh, first one hitting. Oh, wait, and that should be an extra 1d6 for 9 points of damage. And the dagger.
Was that critical?
Yeah. He did not roll great on his damage. He rolled a 3 and a 1.
But it looks like you only rolled 1d6.
Yeah, I accidentally rolled normal damage, so then I rolled an additional 1d6. But he rolled
okay.
a 1 on his
Sorry.
additional 1d6. You're good.
I get it.
I'm going to try again with his dagger. And not do nearly as well, as that's a miss. Utharos still hard at work, but this is round 10, just to keep track of that.
Yes.
Yeah, 2 rounds left.
So, Utharos continuing his sterling work, as this guy is going to use his last necrotic bomb. Or, actually, no, he's going to try flash bomb. Uther, Naira, Wander, please both give me a Constitution saving throw. I know it says dexterity saving throw. Kindly ignore that because Foundry is a pain in the butt.
Ooh. Oh.
Wander, you are blinded, or not blinded, but the flash bomb does affect you. You have disadvantage on perception and attack rolls for 30 seconds.
No, my eyes are like my one thing.
So where is
In addition
Wander?
to all the other stuff you do, like the critical guiding bolts you've done.
I'm going to mark you as
That's
blinded, but... Or actually,
Oh.
no, because that actually does turn out the lights for you. So I'm going to mark you with that.
Mark.
Just so that we can remember that you've got that disadvantage for now.
Hold it.
Okay. Then this guy is gonna try his luck with an arrow at, well, you Wander have definitely, it's a pretty futile attempt, but he's gonna try his luck with you because you are the source of all his pain right now.
I believe in him. My
You
belief in
shouldn't.
this place.
Believe harder. You've got to believe harder. Uther, you're up.
All right. Knowing the episode's getting running a bit lower, he's going to 5, 10, 15, 20 because it's through the window.
Yeah, 10 feet of movement to get through the window.
Can you move me through it because it says it's
Oh,
wall?
yep, thank you.
20, and then I'll go 25 and 30. Cool. Ooh. Yeah, I can see him back there. So I'm going to shoot at the guy in the back. And
Okay.
this one died, right? I didn't see because I was in the other room.
Which one died?
The one I had my hex on.
Oh, yes, very much so.
Okay. So then I get plus 6, so that puts me at 72. And then I'm going to shoot my 2 with that guy.
Okay.
Last 2. Come on. Last 2. There we go.
Nice.
Uther's really binary this round. He's like...
Here we go. Double 10.
Ooh.
Got a 13. It's not bad. Puts him on 30. Okay.
And then end my turn.
Okay, Naira, you're up.
It's just so unfortunate that your friend died.
That was just mean.
Oh, I should have rolled both the attacks. Oh well.
Hang on. Let me find a better bit of this playlist. Here we go. So the 18 does hit, and obviously the 20 did. So yeah, roll all your damage and let me know what it was because I was trying to sort out the playlist. That's 13. Oof.
No, 12, 23.
23. Okay. Still up, but definitely feeling both of those blows. Wander, you're up.
Me. I'll go here. And I'll move my weapon to be here. Boop. I can't give myself advantage with it, so I'm just going to try to hit him.
But I'm giving you advantage.
You are flanking with Naira, so this attack will not be at disadvantage.
No, the spiritual weapon.
Oh, the spiritual weapon. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, hey, and
well, you do still threaten because, like, you do are at disadvantage, but you do still threaten. So, yeah, you would be providing it with advantage on the attack.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, that's how we've been playing it up till now, I believe.
Oh, yeah. I will happily take advantage. So,
that's a hit.
Yeah. God, why? Why do I just roll bad on everything but saves? And then I'll hit him in the face because why not?
Go for it. This is just going to be a regular roll.
Yeah.
14 does not do it.
Hold on, wait. I'm making bardic inspiration because it was about to run out. So
4 or better.
Yes.
You hit him.
So he takes a. All right, again, it's the wrong damage, so I'm gonna roll the mace damage. So that's that, and then it's slash R 1d6. So it takes another that. Slash R 1d8, then it takes that. That's a big ol', what is
13.
that, 13? No.
Plus your strength.
Yeah, that's the 6 plus 2 plus 5.
Okay, right. Where does the 1d8 come from?
That
Just
is
remind
my divine strike.
Okay. Got it. Thank you. So that is a total of 13.
Yeah.
Once again, he had 13 hit points left.
Yes!
Wander, I am so proud of you.
All of Naira's kills. Oh,
No.
Apparently
This does not make me happy. I am not happy about this.
And she's just like, you're doing such a good job, Wander.
A single tear streaks down his face.
Obviously, tears of joy. I'm not going to roll an insight on that.
Yeah, just, Mom, I don't want to kill anymore.
Uther Ross hard at work outside as we come round to the top of round 11. Uther Ross continuing his sterling work. The Alchemist is going to try. He's going to burn through his second necrotic bomb and throw it right there. Naira, please give me a dex save. Oh, and actually let me move that because... Oh, yeah. There.
Nope.
Oh, nope. Okay. Please give me a Constitution saving throw then.
Is this another one of those things where we were supposed to be rolling Constitution the whole time, but it's just saying Dex? I mean, I'm still...
No. For the necrotic bomb, because it is a effect that lingers, it allows a save against the initial effect when they throw it to basically not get in the blast radius. But then if you are in the blast radius, then you have to roll the con save. you take 11 points of necrotic damage as this black
I took
smoke.
that. I took that before I made the roll.
Oh, fair enough.
I already knew I was gonna fail.
Seeps into you, and then he is going
Oh
to.
wait! Don't I have evasion? I'm almost certain I do.
Yes, but it only would nullify the damage, not the fact that you got hit.
Yeah, but I could still not take 11 points damage. That'd be nice.
Well, that's only on damage that you dex save against. You dex save against the effect.
Gotcha,
You can't save against the damage.
I gotcha.
Sorry, yeah. So he goes 1, and then he is going to back off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that is his turn. Uther, you're up. Or, oh wait, no, first, this edge runner is up, and he is going to try his luck with his short bow again. But fail. Uther, you're up.
Uther's going to 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, get himself to here. Yeah, he can see that guy in the back, so he's gonna shoot the first one, hopefully. Get him. Attacku, not 20.
Either or with Uther this round, this combat. Nope, neither of those hit, unfortunately. Both smashing chunks off of the edge of this archway that he's leaning out of. But not connecting. Anything else on your turn?
Mick problems, I assume.
Mick, yep.
Damn. Well, while he can't talk, I will say
Okay.
I totally forgot to roll my con save for the being blinded thing, and I also rolled at advantage, but the spiritual weapon hit anyway.
Wait, what do you mean? Huh?
'Cause I got flashbang.
Yeah, but the spiritual weapon would have had advantage either way, because the spiritual weapon basically isn't affected by the flashbang.
So if I can't see, it's fine if...
I mean, yeah, because the spiritual weapon is, or I've always played it as a spiritual weapon is kind of semi-sentient on its own, and whilst you do direct it, it doesn't use your senses to make its attacks.
Cool. I saw that mark and I was like, oh shit, I forgot.
So yeah, it was able to.
Then I
Yes, please do go ahead and make your save. What was your save result?
I haven't made the save yet.
Oh yeah, so go. Yeah, let's just say you can go ahead and do that.
It's a con save.
Con save, DC 16.
Heh. Day.
You are able to shrug off the effects. But Naira, it's your turn. As Uther has ended his.
Is this the dude who...
That is a dude that Wander has hit a couple of times. If you're asking if that is the alchemist that threw the bomb, no. You saw him disappear around this corner.
Is there a door there?
There is an archway, yeah. It didn't render properly on the map.
Okay, no worries.
Because I made this in a little bit of a rush.
Okay. Does he have cover from me?
He does, but yeah, you can definitely still take a shot.
Yeah, I'll just... I have all these spells, and it just makes more sense to just use my. Oh, so close.
Yeah, that's a hit. Oh, and in fact, roll again, because you still have advantage against him because of the guiding bolt, if you want to crit fish.
I mean, I did not.
But you can also roll your sneak attack if you wanna.
Oh, well, I mean.
If you didn't get points for overkill, the word overkill wouldn't exist.
This is Naira we're talking about.
True.
She is going to be like, oh, did we need to keep any of these guys alive?
And 16 damage on the enemy with 3 hit points left is more than enough to send him pinned back against this door behind him.
Okay, I'm not done. So I moved 10. So that's 15. 20, 25, 30, 35. And I'm going to fire again.
He's like, oh, hello.
I knew you were back here. Yes!
Oh,
I'm really mad about that sneak attack now.
You wouldn't have got sneak attack against him anyway.
Oh, good. Then I'm not mad. Oh, I didn't do the right damage.
You're good.
So, 15. No.
Oh.
Yes.
Wait, no, because the other...
Right, 10.
Yeah. Okay. That your turn?
Yep.
Wonder, you're up.
me am up. It's me am remember about outside things. So me go 5, 10, 15. How long does this
A
Just
minute.
go up.
So it's got, I think, 1 round left. Or no, a couple rounds left actually, because you broke in here in round, or you came in round 4.
heard? I will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that in the
No,
the area?
yeah, you are not affected by it there.
Cool.
And this is technically only difficult terrain. You can move through it.
Yeah, I just yeah. I'm gonna use my action to just put myself in the doorway.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Uther Ross continues to be hard at work. Round 12. Uther, on your initiative, it will end. But until then, it is still up. And a good thing, too, because it maintains both of those. This guy drops the crossbow that he was carrying, draws his short sword, swings at you, Naira. And misses. And I believe, yep, that is all he can do on his turn. So, Uther Ross fades out.
Move 5. Realize 5, 10, 15. That's 20, 25, 30 to go all the way around.
Hey.
And then Uther's going to turn. Recognizing the figure of it ending, and he's going to reach over, touch his chest, and yell out in a boomingest voice as it's reinforced with the amplification effects of major image. And try and form wings upon his back and wrap him in a black cloak and do my best impression of the King's Judgment form, his like battle form.
Mhm.
And then I'll say, hitting myself, and like this whole pathway back to their friends will be blocked by like a pillar of shadow as I'll just roar out, "Flee for your lives or face judgment. This town is protected." As then go ahead and into my turn.
So the black necrotic smoke that had been swirling from these bombs around you seems to be caught up in a maelstrom that billows out into this form that you assume as your voice booms out. Go ahead and give me a intimidation check with advantage.
Give it.
Mmm.
God
Okay.
dang. Okay. Gonna be some wisdom saving throws out here. Actually, I think they can only succeed on a nat 20 with your 23 there. Okay. Naira, you're up.
I just realized I have critspiration. So I'm gonna go ahead and steady aim at this dude.
Uh-oh.
You so sure this is the last fight of the encounter?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
I have no idea what's going on.
Save it.
I'm gonna now, but I'm still gonna steady aim at this guy.
Okay. That definitely hits.
Hell yeah.
And you do get your sneak attack. Yep.
Yay.
Yeah, still 18.
Okay, he's still on his feet, but just barely. And is that your turn?
Yep.
Wander, you're up.
Me. The one that I can see, that one. He seem like he's about to.
They are all staring agog back through the window at this vision that your friend has transformed into, and as you watch, the sword that he had been holding drops from nerveless fingers to clatter onto the boards below.
So I see that happen. I'll just like walk outside, like crouch under the door, and just be like, "Run!" And then I'll go back inside and I'll close the door.
Okay, ending your turn.
No, I'll move all the way in just so they see me walk back in. So
Okay.
I'll go there. Then I'll action move further
Okay.
into very creepy space. I'm very scared and spooked, and now I'm here.
Okay. Uther, you see through the window as the first one, then another, both disappear from view, running back. Apparently, the way that you guys had arrived from. Apparently heeding your words. Yep, that one's got another round on it. Which brings us back around to the top of the round as you see more hearing cries of fear from outside the window, and the patter of rapid footsteps on boards leading away from the ogre's cage. The alchemist is going to try to disengage and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, slamming the door behind him.
Coward!
Uther, you're up.
The form striding forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, not being able to see anything, gonna dash and go 35, 40,
I will point. He
45,
went that way.
50,
He points to this door.
55, and 60. And the whole time, I'm just trying to make it like the soundtrack of hell. You know, and it's getting louder as it's
The
like,
Doom
"Wah!"
soundtrack is following you
Yeah.
around as you stride through in full Grim Reaper form with black smoke billowing behind you. Yep.
And in turn.
Okay, Naira, you're up.
I am annoyed.
You just hear, shit.
And you know what? You know what? We're gonna give me a DC 15 wisdom save.
Sorry, I did not mean to close that. There we go.
He's like, no.
Wait.
Roll low, please. I would appreciate it.
I'm actually going to put him at disadvantage because of the sheer terror that you guys have inflicted upon him. That is a natural 1.
Not bad. As bells ring out.
And the sound takes physical form, concussing the air around you. That concussion slams into him, lifting him off his feet, blood spattering from the wounds you had already inflicted as he is thrown back over this table.
And I'm like, don't get blood on the map!
And then rolls dead to the floor.
And that's my turn.
And that will temporarily drop us out of initiative.
No, we cleared it. Everyone's gone.
But Wander, from the stairs above, you do hear the sound of movement. Several sets of heavy footsteps moving about that you can hear through the ceiling above you in this area.
Interesting. How much longer do the fart clouds stick around?
They stick around for another few seconds, but I will just eliminate them now.
Cool. I'm just gonna like grab one of the tables, either this one or this one.
Mhm.
I'll just like put it in front of the stairs as like a poor makeshift barricade.
Okay, just to create a little bit of difficult terrain kind of thing.
Yeah, just so like if someone were to come down the stairs, they couldn't exactly sneak up on us.
Okay.
And then after that, I'll just move to join everyone without running face first into a wall.
Okay. So, quick question. We can keep going. I do have enough material prepped that we can do another few hours if everybody's up for it. This is kind of a natural stopping point, so if you prefer, we can also pause here. I don't know where everybody is in terms of just wakefulness and everything.
It's Christmas. I give no fucks. Let's go. That's
Let's
my
do
vote.
it!
I'm okay. I'm okay if you guys
hold
don't
on.
want to or can't.
You are more than welcome to continue just with someone autopiloting me, but I do have to work early.
Oh, okay.
I got you.
Yeah. Okay,
Perfect,
then this
like,
is a
combat.
decent stopping point. So we'll pause here. You having cleared the ground floor of the ogre's cage. The sound of ominous footsteps in the ceiling above, and we will reconvene. Typically, we do. Is everybody good for 7 tomorrow?
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll call it 7 then.
See, there's
Same
nothing
bat
to look forward to
time,
tomorrow.
same bat channel.
We will be absolutely fine. I'm sure there's like a big fluffy teddy bear upstairs. That's all it is.
With remarkably heavy tread.
Yeah, it's an armored teddy bear. It's Lorium upstairs.
Cool. Well, I hope you guys had fun with the first part of the gang fight. We'll see what the next part brings.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
That
Sleep
was
well,
very
everyone.
fun.
It was fun. It was fun. Bye bye.
See